Alive. Hello, Celtic. How are you tonight? Oh, I'm changing some things around. Uh, God, the game's too big on that screen. I'm gonna change some things around, but then I changed my mind. You have a technical issue? I do have a technical issue. I gotta put the title. It should have changed. No, it should have changed. I pressed done. Why does this thing not update when I swear to God, I pressed done. I pressed done. I literally change it. Everything. And I press done and then it doesn't do done. I swear I click done. I do. I do. You got to believe me, please. Please, you gotta believe me. I do. I pressed done. I pressed done. Um. Okay. I gotta calibrate this. Okay, there we go. My mouth was not really talking. What was I doing? I was gonna do something. All right. Game. Don't worry, Lynn. You're among friends, strangers. We don't judge. I really hope y'all don't. I have a lot to be judged for. I will be put on trial. Okay, so the game audio is going. Turn off Discord. My mic audio is going. So y'all should have game audio. I see the game audio playing. Okay, good. I had it where like Peak was not picking up as game audio if I clicked out of OBS, which was odd. So I couldn't play like Peak and have OBS streaming on one side when I clicked out. He's a dirty. Woo! Hi, Neil. How are you tonight? Yes, we're back, and I remember where we are. I remember what happened. I remember that we are in. So Maya had just got put on to trial as a murderer. We just found that out. That they accused Maya of being a murderer as the. So they have a goddess, right? Emma's doing that. They have a goddess that Maya was going to be a part of the ritual to praise, and then, but that goddess is also like a goddess of revenge. So they accused Maya because she's the one who has the robes and the ceremonial dagger as being the murderer. So I remember this surprisingly after a month or so. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it. What do we ask? You get to go to the inner sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Right. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity. Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to face this all on my lonesome. By the way, what was all the people's... what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home? The customs of this rite require that they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Wow, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Alright, so we asked what happened. I believe we have examined everything we can here. Wow, even with the murder, all these people are still here praying. They're so into it. They wouldn't notice anything you did to them. You mean like taking their fingerprints? That's illegal, Phoenix. Huh? Who would ever do something like that? Emma, you didn't. Emma, what the fuck? That's a befitting gate for the path to the inner sanctum. It's apparently considered a sacred object to the people of the Quranin. I wasn't even allowed to dust it for prints. So, even applying a little fingerprint dust to it would be sacrilegious, huh? I guess so. But I applied some luminol on it instead when no one was looking. Sounds like an invitation for the Holy Mother to strike you down later, Emma. Huh? Emma, what the fuck? You can't do that shit, Emma. She's out here doing illegal shit. Alright. Let's go to the detention center real quick. Wow. May 10th, detention center. Looks like Maya is still being questioned. I'll just have to come back again later. I want to examine. What does that guard keep eyeballing me? I can't let him get to me. I can't let him get to me. He's doing it again. There's a bell here. Greetings. Oh no, what happened to my profession this time? So let me give a recap because it's been a month since we played Everett. The last time we played, Maya was in Karatin, and Phoenix decided to stay in Karatin. Remember, Phoenix first went to Karatin to see Maya. And so, yeah, actually, so Maya, if we remember correctly, was invited to do this ceremony here. Because if you remember, she is a spirit medium. About to say spiritual medium, but she's a spirit medium, which is real because we know because she talked to our her dead sister. Like, talked to her, who used to be our boss. You know, their clan originally, I think, came from Karatin. So they invited Maya, because Maya's now the head of the Fae clan, over to do this ritual. And so they gave Maya this ritual outfit and this ritual dagger. Now, the person that she's posing to be in the ritual is this lady who, like, acted out revenge onto people. And so now we have people dying. And because Maya is the one that was given these ceremonial robes and daggers, that she is suspect number one. And so they've arrested Maya on the belief that she is the one who is dressing up as this spiritual figure in the country, killing people. And so we are in a foreign country trying to... Remember, this country does not like lawyers. They do not like attorneys. They do not like... you know, they believe that the dead, when you do a spirit medium thing, that the dead are always right, and that the last death is exactly what is seen and shown. Even though we know now that is not the case. That, with Albies, we saw that, okay, actually, no, sometimes what the dead sees as their last moments is not exactly right. So, we are going to here first to talk to Maya, but Maya's not here. She's still being questioned. So that's the recap. I hope that explained everything. I think that's like pretty easy. It's like, oh yeah, isn't this the place that reluctantly let Apollo prosecute a short trial? It wasn't Apollo, it was Phoenix. Because you have to remember, nobody's been an attorney because they hate attorneys so much that, like, they literally boo them. Because remember, they just don't like attorneys here. There's a bell here. Phoenix, okay, yeah. Apollo's the guy in the red vest. He's still in there. Phoenix has the blue jacket. There's a bell here. I wonder if it's for calling the guard. Dingle, dingle. Don't do that unless you need something, you lawyer. Sorry. I didn't even get to say anything. You lawyer. Okay, let's go to the inner sanctum. This is our crime scene. I believe it was the head priest that was killed. Let me see the court record. Right, Maya, practitioner, crime challenges. We used to go on search cases together. The Quranist high priest in charge of the rites of the Lady Kira. So Maya was going to be the Lady Kira, killed during the purification rite. Yes, he's known as the last rite. So I think so do they just not know what lawyers are? Or are they aware lawyers of other country and disapprove of the idea? They disapprove of the idea. The last lawyer did something really bad, and since then they hated them. I don't know. We don't know what the last lawyer did. So, like, was it 2 years ago or was it 22 years ago? I think it was, it might have been 22 years ago. 22 years ago, the last lawyer in this country did something really awful. And they don't like lawyers anymore. And you have to remember that it's a deeply religious country, so they do all this spirit medium stuff. So they talk to the dead. So the princess does a right to talk to the dead. And they believe that that is the final answer, if you remember the first trial. But Phoenix proved that sometimes what the dead sees in their last rites is not exactly the truth. And this guy so they believe that once somebody is kind of found guilty, and if the dead shows that they are guilty, that is it. They are guilty. But sometimes, you know, the dead don't exactly see what is the truth. So that's how we were able to get Albie off. Because Albie was holding his dog. He was not actually hitting the guy over the head. The guy got hit in the back of the head. Whoa. Who is that? Oh, it's the princess. It's really high up and really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Greetings and good luck, Lynn. Hi, Diaz. How are you tonight? Who's that? It kind of looks like it's the princess. I probably should have voiced like leave an even worse impression. I don't know. I feel like Phoenix has already kind of done everything. So they won't let me look at anything else except the princess. Excuse me.
It's you. Do you even know where you are? Barbed head.
Of course I do. May I ask why you're here? Your benevolence? I kind of remember the voice I gave her.
I came to pray for the high priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Quranism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here.
But I'm not unscrupulous.
Quiet. You dare to find fault with my insights at every turn of every other day.
I get really tired of wearing those bell bracelets. I mean, they're not, I think you have to be, I think like, they're not really, they don't add like a jingle sound when she moves. So maybe you have to actually hit them to make them work. She's still sore about that trial. Investigating the incident. As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred and I need to investigate.
But we know the killer is one of your own.
In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. But she's a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened?
All practitioners from overseas are big phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige.
Ugh. Seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise. Thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number
on her impression of foreigners.
The defense. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so...
What is this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred hall of justice once more?
No, I simply want to defend my client.
Which means you have come to forge evidence then. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance.
Ouch. That's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway?
My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance?
No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. Still can't imagine what lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred.
Oh. I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbhead.
Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye? The most wonderful idea. So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours?
If you are to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move, so as to prevent any misdeeds naturally.
What? You want to follow me around the entire time?
Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood?
She can't do this to me.
What was that, Barbhead?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Very well, then. Let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary.
But please don't rush me. 4 minutes.
It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbhead. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Khura'in. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears.
Or is it Kira? I think it's Kira. The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise.
No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now make haste, so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing.
What now?
Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insights shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat, most bitter lawyer.
I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation?
As long as you know where we stand.
I better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Could you tell me more about this place, Your Benevolence?
I have nothing to say to you, lawyer.
Is that because you actually don't know much about it?
You ill-mannered! I am the crown princess of Khura'in. There is nothing I do not know. Nanya.
I think it's Nanya. Whoa, where did she come from? Hey, no cheating!
Silence, Barbhead. Nanya's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion.
What is she, your pocket internet?
This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe in this sacred water lends one's courage for the next battle.
I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation.
commoners are normally barred from here except for the day of the rite. Who normally controls the access to this place? The high priest and his family are responsible for that.
The high priest and his family, huh? The high priest's family. Could you tell me about the high priest and his family?
Abbot in me lived with his wife and his disciple, acolyte Pura Zealot.
Pura Zealot.
A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border.
Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kara?
Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in, as she saw it as a chance to slay the high priest.
It's Cusco and...
Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications.
I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the high priest's wife then?
Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kara is forbidden to me. For those descended of her holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle.
Oh, yeah. You did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the high priest's wife and acolyte Zealot later, too. Alright, since she is not talking, let's see. I want to look at this first. What an amazing wall painting. So, this is Lady Kara? Something tells me I don't think they're actually related to the Holy Mother. And I think we're going to find that out.
Do you see that red mark upon her brow? That is a character for death in Qurani's. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning.
Interesting. Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, Benevolence. So did the High Priest.
The High Priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of the Royal Priestess. All members of the Quranic clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to the condition, like status and age. And all records about them are kept at the temple.
So it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Is that a weapon in her hand?
Yes, it is Lady Kara's dagger, the very same one used in the rite.
It is made to resemble... Oh, that's her.
It is made to resemble a warbird, the bird Lady Kara fashioned herself after.
So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priest's life. In this game, does anyone's familiar relations turn out to be true? Yes. We don't know Phoenix's familiar relations because I guess Phoenix is just a normal guy who, he's just a normal guy. I think Apollo's, Trucy's, Maya's, and Mia and Maya's, and their family, Pearl, are probably like the biggest ones. I think Phoenix is just a guy. I think the thing that got him in trouble is that he dated a girl who was crazy and pinned him for murder. I think Phoenix does not have his relations is his love relations.
If you wish to know more about Lady Kara, you need but ask.
I get the feeling think she's going to be super relevant to this case. Phoenix. Literally, they said that Maya was dressed as her.
I should definitely ask the princess for more details later.
Okay, so we have... Okay, let's check out the body. Let's take a closer look, shall we? So we have a statue covered in blood. The robes. So we have bloody clothes. Yes, this definitely looks like a crime scene. Whoa!
This is blood. This is a statue of the Warba, the bird on which Lady Kara based her appearance. And all of the blood is from the High Priest. He no doubt embraced the statue in a hope that Lady Kara would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. But there was no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow.
That is a lot of... I think he could have been stabbed multiple times. How many times was he stabbed? Does it say? A deep abdominal wound caused by a bladed weapon. Okay. Deep. The marks on his head is one borne by all members of the Karanist clergy. Somewhere on their body, records of who has what mark and where are kept at the temple. Yeah.
It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kara's return.
What's that from?
An old legend.
Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kara in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Alright, so we can't look there. Anything. Why is that?
It's a lantern.
And it's still lit.
Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately.
So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I better keep my distance just in case. So, the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here that night?
The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because the moonlight is a purifying force.
I see.
No touching.
I wasn't going to. I believe... Okay, before we move on, I believe I see one without a flame.
Hey, isn't this Lady Kara's robe? Oh, Holy Mother! Lady Kara's robe is...
Hold on, I could say that better.
Oh, Holy Mother! Lady Kara's robe is...
I know how you feel, but we should leave it as is to preserve the currency.
You imbecile! This is the actual... You imbecile! This is the actual robe Lady Kara once wore.
It is? What the heck is it made of?
I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough. If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. Foul murderer should not get away with this.
It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells.
Oh, dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that?
No, I meant it smells like incense.
Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kara's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense.
If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. Okay, I think we looked at nope. A bloodstained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps? But it's written in Qur'anese, so I can't read or lick.
Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait.
What is it?
This stamp in the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents. The Defiant Dragons.
The rebel group? What is it doing here? Is there some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Looks like that about does it for this area. No, it does not. Phoenix, don't say that. This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean.
There is a prison at the apex of this mountain.
A prison? Way up there?
It is said that Lady Kara laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits.
I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. Uh-huh. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make the details out from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. Okay. During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. Okay.
The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kara. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world.
Oh, so the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom.
Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean.
This flap in the center acts as a ritual curtain door, but that's about it.
And what was that shrill scream for just now?
It's just, I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now I can see all the way down. Nope. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion is really the only way up or down. Poor Phoenix. She like threw back the curtain on him. Let's see. Anything else? Yes. Okay, we have a torn thing. There's something hanging off the ritual curtain there. These look like prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion. Except... Oh, wait, was that her? Oh. Right.
Except they are arranged like no prayer flags I've ever seen.
How so?
All of these flags have been sewn together.
Hey, you're right. It's almost like one big banner now.
There is something written on a piece of it.
Donated by To Rest in Me.
It seems this piece is from a donation Abbot Emi made at some point.
Weird. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm Phoenix, what do you mean? What angle do you need, my man? I think I better go take a closer... Thank you. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite?
The day before the rite, the temperature in this area was plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost.
Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town as I recall. Trusted me, real on the nose. This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken.
Damage? Was this your doing?
No, I didn't even touch it.
Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I'll request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored.
I'll be back to take a look. You'll see. You tell her, Phoenix. The snow has obviously cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. I still have a camera I bought to take pictures. I bought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one of this area here, just in case. Nothing else particularly interesting here. It's a statue of a bird. I guess I'll take a closer look at it. Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella.
Are you the one who took it?
Of course not.
This statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired.
No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I was always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. Also, did I greet you, Perry? How are you doing tonight, Perry? This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. Whoa, what an incredible view. It's almost boggles the mind.
Get down from there this instant.
Right, sorry, I'll be down. Looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up. It's higher up than the top of that mountain. Guess that confirms that the stairs from the Plaza Devotion are the only way up here. Nope. I don't think so. Okay, double checking. Doing the right answer. We read this. I think there's only like, yeah, 3 ways we can go. Let's talk about Lady Kira. Or Kira. So could you tell me more about this Lady Kira?
As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable.
Whatever happened to you need but ask?
Nyan.
Nanya. I think it's Nanya.
Nanya. Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister, but unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger.
A dagger? Well, this became relevant fast.
The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kira keeps the peace with her dagger. Lady Corral was prepared to die for hurt people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did.
Okay, but who was she fighting against?
Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemies now is the defiant dragons, led by the insurgent Duroc.
I think it's more like Drake. Is it Duroc or Drake? I thought it was something else. So, Lady Corral played a role akin to the police, huh? So, what's with the bird imagery?
Lady Corral's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbog. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Karayan.
I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Corral? Who do you think she is?
I've heard about her, but have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot.
See, the Princess Raffia doesn't know the truth. True identity of the rebel hunter, huh? That about does it for the inner sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. Alright. Hold on, I want to present something. Demal, for your thoughts?
Get that thing away from me.
Alright, I'll just put it away then.
Who told you to put it away? How am I to inspect it for you if you do that?
Keep it out, put it away. I wish she'd make up her mind.
This is a book from your land, is it not?
Yes, it's a guidebook about Quran that was written by people back home.
Oh, so there are people in your land who know of our fair kingdom. And I imagine it must say something about me in there, correct?
Actually, yes, it says the dance of devotion is performed by an adorable little princess.
How dare they write me as though I were a child?
Hey, I'm just reading what it says. Though she does seem secretly pleased. I want to make sure I can get... because, you know, almost every... Like, sometimes you can get a little hint of what might be good evidence from people. Okay, she's just mad at me. How do you feel about my lawyer badge?
What is that badge you bear?
It's a sunflower pin. They're quite popular in my country.
It is rather cute, I must say.
Actually, it's just my attorney's badge.
Oh, so you mean it would have actually been worth more as a cheap accessory?
My profession is worth more than 120, you know. Damn, she really do be hurting me. Let's go back to the Plaza Devotion. Emma! Wow, they're still praying.
The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this. This level of devotion is certainly to be respected. That is true. Now to find Emma. Hello?
You there? Wait. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you know me? And do I know you?
Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer.
No! I want to know if you know who I am.
Excuse me. Huh? Huh? How should I know? I've never even seen you before. He's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. I should talk to him a little more just in case he's connected to this case somehow. He is not going to be connected to this case. Who are you? Who are you? Are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you. I thought he was gonna pull a weapon out on me. He's just Phoenix. I feel like this is worse. This is worse. This man is okay. Look, I understand survival. I understand sometimes you got to eat what you've got to eat to survive. But this is a lot of lizards. I feel like this is a little bit this is a little too much. Lizards on a stick. That I feel like fucking these things is he gonna pull out. I feel like he just this man has definitely destroyed a population of endangered lizard species somewhere. Oh my god. This feels illegal. This feels illegal. He's just chomping. But he's just pulling some snack out one after another. He's going for the record.
I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important.
Do you know this man or something, Barbhead?
No, I just said I've never seen him before, didn't I?
Are you Lady Corral?
You know of Lady Corral. Then you are Karananese, I take it.
Maybe?
And he's going right back for the record. He's going right in. He's going right in. I'm really sad. I feel really sad for the lizard. I feel really bad. I feel like he could have got some food somewhere else. He didn't have to eat the lizard. Those poor things. Oh. I kind of also want to know, is it that good? I don't know. I think I would like fattier meat. I don't like bony meat. You know? I feel like it's... Oh, he's eating them whole. Maybe not.
Maybe.
Wait. Are those lizards he's eating?
What? You want one?
No, thanks. I just ate.
Now I remember. Get a load of this.
Oh my god, it's Goku. He's gonna become Goku. He's gonna power creep us.
Well,
well, what?
I believe he suffers far more serious malady.
Malady. How do you pronounce that? I know it's not. It's not Milady. Milady. It's Hold it. I'm looking it up. I know how you pronounce this word. No, can you? Where's my pronunciation? Pronunciation. Malady. Yeah, malady. There we go. Malady. I knew it had like a. It's not ma. It was like ma. I think I said malady. It's ma. Malady. Thank you. I'm lurking because I got a pounded headache. I hope you said it right. Hi, Dawn. Thank you, Diaz. thank you for the positive reaffirmation. I got a pounded headache. I hope the gaming's going well. It's going well, Dawn. I hope your headache goes away.
Malady. I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss.
Where's my mouse? Okay, I'll just.
No good, huh? I'll try somebody else.
I don't know this man.
So, who was that man and what did he want, Barbhead?
I wish I knew. Hey, Mr. Wright. What now? Is it Albie? Oh.
What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I?
Oh, no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the inner sanctum approved.
Oh, it was fine.
Prosecutor Sadamahi. Madhai. Is it Sad? How do you pronounce this guy's name again? What did we land on? Hold it. How to pronounce Sadamadiha's name? Attorney. I don't know how to spell attorney. Saad Madhi. I am pretty sure someone monkly calls him Sad Monk on his name. That helps. Sad Monk is more appropriate. Sad Madhi. You can hear it pronounced correctly in this scene. Saad Mahi. Okay. Thank you for the pronunciation. I say Saad Mahdi. Samadhi. I think that he's actually got to go like a third he.
Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Sadmadi gave his okay straight away.
Seemed like a rather fair-minded. Nope, he is not, Phoenix. He is not. Don't be going around thinking that. That man is mean. I love it though. He's so mean. You kind of got to respect it. He seems a rather fair-minded prosecutor.
He said that you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. And that moving on before the trial began would be a smart thing to do.
He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up.
I figured. That's why I prepared a little gift for you. That might help your investigation. Here it is. It's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport.
Luminal testing fluid. That actually might come in handy.
Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you.
Thank you. Thanks. All of this will definitely come in handy. Hold it. 1 second. I gotta check on Doglin. Oh, that's a scene. Sorry. I heard Dog Lynn's tone hit the door. So I went to go check on her. Welcome back. Thank you. For the Warner Bros.
So, this is how the high priest's body looked after the murder. I'll keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. Alright, inner sanctum photo updated. In the court record. So we got 2 photos. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya. She must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too. Oh, shoot. Look at the time. I have to get going. You sure seem busy. That's because his Imperial Holiness is a real slave driver.
His Imperial Holiness? Or is it no, I think it's Imperial. Or it's Imperial. Imperial. This might be a word I've always said in my head, but I've never sound out loud. Ephemeral. It's not ephemeral, it's ephemeral. Yeah, that's a word I said in my head mostly. Ephemeral Holiness. Prosecutor Saad Mahi. He's like the world's hardest riddle wrapped in a flowy slash. I keep wondering if he's just a clash of cultures type thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This prosecutor Saad Madhi sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout.
Look at the prosecutors. First this glimmerous flop. And now I'm finally getting rid of that green bling-loading Europhile. Get this guy!
Oh no! I'm really gonna be late. He'll probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later. He makes her listen to sutras? Sounds like Emma's got it pretty tough. She does not appreciate Prosecutor Saad Mahi's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears that she, too, is lacking in religious devotion.
I don't think that's the problem here. Besides, Emma's not even a Quranist. Are you just gonna follow me? I'm leaving you, bye. Maya! Why didn't the murder happen on May the 4th? So I could be like, may the force be with you.
Nick, I knew you'd come. Maya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. I have to admit, I'm still in a shock. Who would have thought you'd get caught up in something like this and so far from home? But I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together.
I don't remember what I did for older Maya's voice. I think I gave her like a deep but playful voice.
This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Quran just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. I haven't seen her this town in ages either.
Come on. Remember who you're talking to.
Besides, I thought you used
to be the usual suspect by now. Jesus, Phoenix.
Ha ha ha. I guess you're right. And you've saved me each and every time. Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Barbed head. Stop stalling and go straight to the matter, true and point. Who? We know she is the murderer. Therefore, it's time for her confession. Your benevolence. What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it. Confess to your crimes. Please, your benevolence. Could you please take it down a notch or 3? Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Sure, okay.
I can't really remember by my voice. The incident.
I didn't kill the high priestess. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he's always treated me so well. Abbot Emi was an important figure with tons of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was in between training sessions. Did I ever kill someone like that? He sounds like he's a really good person.
I think I would have liked him.
It was so much fun. I've got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Karani's cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life.
It sounds like they were her family and home away from home in this foreign land.
It must have been a source of comfort.
What with being here for training all alone. But what?
I can't completely deny the charge either.
What the fuck do you mean, woman?
As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last.
Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. So, what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge?
Well, during the last purification rite, I suddenly got really, really sleepy, and the next thing I knew, happened to me was, you know...
You suddenly got sleepy? What the fuck did Maya get framed for this time? Murder? What she always gets framed for now? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck she get framed for this time? Murder! It's always murder! It's always murder! It's always fucking murder with her. There's always a dead body. Every 2 seconds I look away, there's a dead person 5 feet away from her and she has a bloody knife. But she didn't do it. I know, because she was talking to us. So, then you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered?
No, I didn't, but... if I was possessed by a crazed spirit while I was asleep, then... What an excuse. How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul?
This girl could be slicing up meat for a sandwich and someone stumbled in, stabbed themselves on the knife, and it turned out that the person was secretly pushed by a magic assassin ant that tricked them.
Be honest. What you call training is but extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. I'm training to become the master of the Quran and channeling technique. Like practitioners such as you becoming a channeling master. I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you.
Raphia seems to really hate fakers. But Maya does actually have the power to channel spirit. I should let Raphia know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a Nephalite because she can already chant...
Wait, Nick.
What?
Can I talk to you for a second? Can I talk to you for a second?
Why is she whispering all of a sudden? Yo, Nick actually did kill that guy.
I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret, Nick.
What did she say? I suddenly clicked.
Well, I'm here, Nick.
What? Why?
I'll, explain later. Just keep it a secret for now, okay?
If you say so, what's that all about?
What is all that whispering about over there?
Oh, it's nothing really. I think I'll have to ask you about this later when Princess Raffia is not around.
Oh, I almost forgot. Nick.
Yes?
About Abbott and me's murder. There was something I noticed that I thought strange.
Oh. What you notice? I feel like I gave her a deeper voice. What was it you noticed?
Well, you probably won't believe me, but...
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Okay.
So, you know that spring? The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbra statue?
Yes, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark, I mean blood red.
Oh, that, yeah, I saw it too.
You did?
Yeah, the high priest's blood turned it red.
What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed.
What? Wait, so it was like already red even before the high priest was killed?
Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It was just like the ancient legend said.
What ancient legend?
The spring shall run red upon Lady Corral's return.
That's how it goes anyway.
Hold on. Hold on. Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. Police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water.
I don't think that was it, though. An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow. Nick? Yes?
So, actually,
There's one more thing.
huh?
What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried about what Raphael will think. The one more thing.
There's something I want to show you.
There is?
I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to.
Is this a letter?
It's in Granese. See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar? This red stamp here. That's the mark of Lady Kara.
Oh, right. That looks just like the mark on her forehead.
Lady Kara, you say? Let me see that. Why, this...
What? What does it say?
Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning. Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning. Lady Kara.
That sounds like a threat. Or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kara was pressuring the high priest to stop the rite.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like to me too, Nick. Do you think... Wait. Maya, I really gotta figure out what voice I gave you. Since you're older, I don't know if I gave you a deeper voice. You kind of sounded closer to Emma. First, there's that ancient legend.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Karaw's return. Now, there's also Lady Karaw's warning? Plus, with the Warbuzz dagger being eyed as a murder weapon, just don't tell me. That's why she has to be the real deal. It just gives me chills thinking about it. That Lady Karaw's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something. Don't tell me. You actually believe that the real Lady Karaw returned to kill the High Priest? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break. But you were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she was the real deal. Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too, but the fact is that we're dealing with a murderer here. Thus my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm going to keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick. I thought you said I was the boring one for keeping it real. Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that stepladder argument we always have. I think you mean ladder, Maya. So, what do you mean by keeping it real? Oh, so you know how somebody is dressing up as, like, Lady Karaw and capturing rebels, right? Oh, you mean the rebel hunting Lady Karaw in the papers? Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest that Abbott and me was slain by Lady Karaw? You nincompoop! Eek! Eek! The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom. And it's that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Karaw. Such a patriot would never slay the High Priest. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rafia to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the High Priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy. You can't fool me. It was you who forged that warning letter. You are trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Karaw. Admit it. No, I would never do such a thing. Now, your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Maya, did you show the letter to the police? No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly. So I was waiting to show it to you, Nick. Judging by our benevolence's reaction, I say Maya was right to be worried. Wait. What are... Oh my gosh, it's the magical ants. No, it's ripped. There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Tic-tac-toe. Are these supposed to be some sort of message too? Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. All right, accused. Wrap it up. I guess they have more questions for me. Yeah. At least I have a better idea of what we're up against now. Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time.
What are you talking about?
It's just, they have the Defense Culpability Act here in Quran, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal.
Maya, I've already dealt with that shit. I'm a bit of an expert on the Defense Culpability Act. I've already been put through the ringer. You've been here for like a year and a half. I've been here a week and I'm already an expert. Girl, I'm already an expert.
Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal.
Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. Besides, Maya, I've already been through the ringer. We've already done this shit, Maya. This is like old news. We always have, haven't we?
Yeah, but we're not in Kansas anymore, you know.
True, I've been through one trial here already,
So I know what I'm getting myself into.
we're going to win this one, no matter what. Did the sky just get brighter when I said that? Because I believe in your innocence, Maya. I believe in the me that believes in you, who believes in me. So you gotta believe in you, so I can believe in me. Because in order for me to believe in you, you've got to believe in me. And in order for me to believe in you, it's got to be received. You've got to believe in the me that believes in you, that believes in me.
Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in me.
That's right. So it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express.
Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later.
She's chipper. I'm glad she's happy.
Bravado. Bravado.
Bravito. I don't know where that came from.
Bravado will not save you tomorrow, but then it will be too late to ask for mercy.
We're going to beat this charge. You'll see.
I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken, but I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to.
Of course I know. Do not presume to know what I do not know.
I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want the high priest dead. But given the use of the warbad, warbad, it just clicked in my head. Warbad. Guys, please don't make war. I have this warbad dagger, and it tells me war is bad. The warbad dagger and the existence of the warning letter. I say the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Corral is the real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little bit more about this modern day Lady Corral. What if anyone has any info on them? Maybe the first thing I should do is go to some place where the locals like to gather. Excuse me, do you know where the locals like to gather? Ah, the bazaar. One second. I want to know why Maya does not want to show off that she has actual spiritual channeling powers. I hope Mia comes in clutch. The locals gather near you. I really should not have clicked that one ad I saw on the way up here in that travel guide. I guess the bazaar is a good place to start as any. Now, who should I... She's still fucking following me.
I see. So that is what a Freedom Express is.
Consulting her pocket internet again, I see.
Mr. Wright!
That sounds like... Albie!
Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you now, boy? Oh, Kana! Your benevolence! You mustn't trust in lawyers, you. Are you not the accused from the last trial?
Oh, what's wrong, Albie?
Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the vernacular, little mom. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide. Your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or as filthy as the company you keep.
I wish she stopped insinuating that all lawyers are trash.
Well, please forgive me, your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man. And I trust him as a lawyer. What's this? I'm sorry. Forgive me for my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh, Mr. Wright, her benevolence has sunk into the ground.
She must really feel responsible for what happened in the court that day. Let's give her some breathing room. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. All right, now we ditch her and we go back and talk to Maya. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Of course not. I'm always glad to help.
The Rebel Hunter. So what have you heard about the Rebel Hunter that was in the newspaper?
Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern day Lady Kara.
So they're treating this Rebel Hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh?
People have been on the edge recently. What with that jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope they catch that escaped prisoner soon.
Escaped prisoner?
Yes, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kara had captured.
There's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news.
But the modern day Lady Kara is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big scary rebels all by herself.
Yeah, that's not exactly something anyone can do. Someone that's strong could easily overpower and kill the high priest. And what about that escaped prisoner, Albie? So, what's that escaped prisoner supposed to be like?
They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man.
I think it's Dirk. Dirk? As in the leader of the rebel group?
Yes. The escapee serves that dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say that the prisoner is a former soldier and he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it he's a cold-blooded killer to the boot.
He sounds like a really dangerous man.
he is, but the police can't find him, even after an exhaustive search.
Oh, wait, I remember hearing about a prison.
There's a prison at the apex of this mountain.
A prison? Way up there. The prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctum Mountain, right? How did he even break out?
No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again.
Terrible incident? Are we okay? Please tell me this is the thing that has lawyers hated in this country. Are we going to find out the history? Are we going to get the tea? Are we going to get the scoop? Are we going to get the juicy gossip? Are we finally local enough to hear the good stuff? What was that about a terrible incident, Albie?
It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated, and it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it. It was the rebel leader Dirk who did it.
That's a much better reading. The previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling.
Oh, it was a terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen. Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that.
They really take their queen seriously here, like God-worshipping level serious. So it really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one.
Those defiant dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next?
So that's why the people of Quran are so afraid of that escapee, and why they want the rebel hunter to take him out, along with the other rebels. So, is there anything else you could tell me about the rebel hunter lady Kara? Albie?
I was just thinking that there was something else, but what was it? Oh yeah, here.
What is that?
Shadu found it. Why, that's the warp bat arrow.
Feeling better now, Your Benevolence?
This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the crown princess of Karayan. Now, let me see that boy. Yes, Your Benevolence. It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kara once used in battle.
A 3-pronged arrow? I could have sworn I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadu find it, Albie?
Near Abbott and me's house.
Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I better look into this. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house?
Yes, of course.
Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is someone who usually plays the part of Lady Kara in the purification rite. I should probably talk to her too. Hold it, I gotta examine something. 3D cow! Look at that bison! Hey, Albie, what's the cow-like animal?
It's a yak. They carry heavy loads and provide milk. They're indispensable partners to our daily lives.
Interesting. Hey, they're kind of cute up close.
Oh, and they're also prized for their meat. You know, the meat you enjoyed so much last night. Oh, partner must mean something else here.
Phoenix, I think, is gonna go vegetarian. Okay, let's travel to. Actually, I want to say we've been kind of been going about. So save under this one. All right, let's go to the High Priest house. May 10th, the High Priest house. So, this is where the High Priest lived. Wait a minute. This is where they brought me when my back gave out. And the woman in front of that altar must be the High Priest's wife. I want to talk to her. Excuse me.
Yes? May I help you?
I was hoping to speak with the High Priest's wife. Are you her?
Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Believe. Oh, my, your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us. Yes, What's that? Oh, of course.
She's talking with the funeral picture. I think that's very sweet.
My husband is too delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You can speak with Abadami? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear.
She's definitely speaking with him.
So, your benevolence. What is it that brings you to my humble abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death. I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence.
I know this must be difficult, but can I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see.
A friend of yours? Then you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abadami and his wife were one of the closest and most loving couples in Karahan. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further.
She did just lose the love of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now, but I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Look, there's the war bat arrow that I'll be found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to just leave yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while?
Barbed head, have you not been listening to a word I said?
Look, your benevolence. I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind.
Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes, I know, but no, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me.
Oh, what the heck were they even talking about? Phoenix, he was about to throw hands. He was about to throw spectral hands with you. He was about to beat the shit out of you from the afterlife. let's be honest. When she said no, not in front of the royal priestess, that meant that her husband was ready to throw spectral hands with Phoenix.
You have but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Miss and me. Could it be that you actually possess a conscience?
Of course I do, but I'm also desperate for information.
So, what do you plan to do now?
Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changes her mind.
Just see that you do not touch anything you should not.
I guess I should watch what I touch then, just in case Princess Raffia gets mad at me. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everybody's talking about. $5 says the rebel escapee is that guy that they picked up at the border.
What? Let me see that.
That's our bow. That's our bowl. That's our bowl? That's our ball. That's our bow. Ball. That's our ball? That's our ball. Why shouldn't it be? I can't say this. Shouldn't it be Shouldn't it be? Shouldn't it be? That's me balls. That's me balls. That's our ball. Our ball? Our ball. That is definitely that's, right? But is it our ball or our ball? Is it that's our bald? I could be bald. Maybe I'm the murderer.
That's our ball. Senior member of the insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land. One of her crimes against the kingdom considered armed and dangerous.
So he's ex-military, huh?
His appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once.
That's me balls. It's something wrong?
The bounty is 3 million damas. Money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas.
You seemed unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare.
Unexpectedly? How rude. Nanya has always taught me that kingdoms do not value their people.
Nanya has always Nanya business. I think I got to say that.
Nanya has always taught me that kingdoms that do not value their people come to ruin. As crowned princess, it is only natural that I care for my people.
How about sending some of that kindness this way?
Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and pay taxes to our kingdom, that is.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot. What is that? What is this scary looking spiky thing?
It is a floor cushion for heightening a practitioner's mental focus. Your ignorance astounds me. There's not a soul in Karahan who will not recognize this.
A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this?
How else would you suggest it be used?
It looks like a torture device to me. Ooh, ticket. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out.
There are 3 holes in a row near the top corner. And where have I seen holes like this before? Lounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed.
What does it say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do.
It says, to the high priestess, to the high priest. You cannot even read. You are even more pitiful than I had thought.
Thanks. And I will keep your words of wisdom in mind. Guess I should have studied some Quranis before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the high priest, Tom, but it's empty. Phil, there's something about it. I better hang on to it. Oh, Phoenix, I know what's wrong with it. I know what's wrong with it. What a magnificent altar.
Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother, after all.
The Holy Mother, is she that faceless figure there?
Such insolence. How do you not know who Her Holiness is on sight? Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant?
Sorry, it won't happen again.
This is why you lawyers are so despised.
I'm not even from this country, lady.
Now listen well. Depicting Her Holiness's face is the greatest taboo of all Quranism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like, and that includes the members of the royal family.
Wow, now there is an unusual custom. Yeah, probably because y'all are not the royal family. I'm sorry, I'm starting to think that Maya might actually have more royal blood than you. Like, I'm calling it now. Okay, what I'm thinking is that Lady Corral actually had spiritual channeling powers. She went over to America. I'm saying quotations. Let's be honest, it's actually Japan. Let's ignore the localization for a second. She went over to Japan. The Fae channeling had gotten started, so she started the Fae channeling school of spirit mediums. So Maya, I think, so somehow along the way, the royal family is no longer actually tied to the Holy Mother. That's why they don't depict her face. And that I'm pretty sure that that this is the whole thing behind everything. And that's why Maya probably uncovered something at the main mansion that proves that they're not actual royals. And she doesn't want to kind of rock the boat, is what I'm thinking. I think that's what we're going to find out. It's going to be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. Pretty sure she looks like Maya. I'm pretty sure she looks like Maya. What show is this?
It is the Plumbed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. It is based on Lady Corral and is #1 action hero show in Quran.
The Plum Punisher, the warrior of Neo Twilight Realm?
Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom.
I got news for her. I'm not so sure about its originality given the overall look in that theme song.
Is something the matter?
Well, it's just we have an action hero show back home that's really similar to this. I'm guessing this show is why Maya is so into Lady Kara. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one from Maya's favorite show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, the popular action hero series filmed right in LA. It's filmed right in LA. Okay, Phoenix. Then in a city known as Neo Old Tokyo, it pits the Steel Samurai in Mortal Kombat against his nemesis, the evil magistrate. Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise from the series as long as I've known her. The Plum Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Samurai.
The Plum Punisher originated here in Quran. Is that clear, Barbhead?
Yes, your benevolence. Note to self, never suggest that again. There's a Steel Samurai patch on this bag. I guess this must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing that rite. This game looks kind of like checkers or chess.
You mean to say you have never heard of Kuwachin Demal? I've heard people describe it as Qurani's chest.
So, two players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king.
Not quite. In Kucha Demal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that can only be used once per game.
Special moves? It sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. Isn't that the Justice Minister I met? But who's the woman in the picture next to him? She looks really important. Could she be the Queen of Quran?
That is the war bat arrow.
I don't see the connection between this arrow and the war bat, though.
The feathers of a war bat were used in its fletching, and its design is also inspired by the official bird of Quran.
Wow, you were able to explain all that without Nunya.
What did you just say?
Nothing. Never mind. Why can't I ever keep my big mouth shut?
The escaped prisoner. He has the very face of evil. It actually reminds me of you, lawyer.
I hardly think I look that scary.
Do not doubt my all-seeing eye in such matters, Barbhead. It is the appearance of your Mitama that reminds me of his evil face.
Well, if we're talking about my soul, I guess I just have to trust your professional opinion. It wasn't for the express purpose of making me out to be a criminal, that is. What to do? So, what's next?
Let me think. Oh, I know.
Dare I ask?
Admit the accused's guilt, so we can go straight to the inevitable guilty verdict. That will solve everything.
Why did I even ask? I think I'll just keep on investigating. Any ideas?
That woman you call Maya Fey is not to be trusted. I hear she is already 28, and yet she is still antsy as a maiden in her teen. Surely she must be hiding something.
Actually, that's just Maya being Maya. Damn, ages much. Rappy hasn't ages. What is the dealio? What do you have? Look, I swear, I bet their family is not. Maya's family is probably the actual royal family. A poster of the mountains. Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against those other towering peaks.
Those beautiful mountains are known as the roof of Qura'in.
And I see they have even included Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony? Oh, wait. Who's talking? But a poster of mountains. Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against those.
Those beautiful mountains are known as the roof of Quran. And I see they have included Mount Pony Pony in that poster.
Mount Pony Pony? Is that the smaller peak to the left?
Known as the Little Sanctum. It is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose lawyers with a defiled soul, such as you, cannot perceive such beauty.
No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. She's being mean.
Lady Believe has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that.
Can we wait just a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up.
Oh, you're... oh, you're still here. Lady Believe.
Miss and me. Do you think you're ready to talk?
Is it okay with you, dear? Yes. Yes, I will let him know.
I love how this chapter is just openly mocking me.
Lady Believe. You don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. No, it's quite all right. If my husband were still with us, he would say,
"As much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help find the truth, then ask whatever you may."
Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. Wait, did Miss and Me call herself lovely just now?
well, whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so you can depart. So your departure may be just as swift.
Yes, of course. Trust in me.
Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately? No, I don't recall anything of the sort.
Oh, this is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him?
He was a kind man, one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him.
Bitch, you lying. You are lying. You are lying. These are Cyclops.
This means Miss and Me is trying to hide something from me. This is the Manatama Maya gave me all those years ago. It has a really amazing power.
That's when someone is hiding something. I love how they have to retell me this every chapter now.
And it allows me to see Cyclops that are holding that person's mind shut. Whenever I see any, I only have to present my Manatama with R to try to unlock them. Unlocking them all and usually allows me to coax the truth out of someone.
I'm actually going to present something. Okay, I can't present anything. So we're going to have to just go in blind and just do this on the cuff. So let's save. Even though it doesn't really punish me, I don't trust Raffia being there and it not punish me.
Take that!
The High Priest.
Cyclops. They appear whenever I ask her whether anyone held a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Miss and Me thought of someone who might just have such a grudge. let's stir the pot a little and see what happens. Missing me, I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be. That would be Maya, would it not? Of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. And this is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kara. Everyone is talking about her.
I know not of what you speak.
Really? Because she even made the front page recently.
I am but a humble servant of Lady Kara. What reason shall she have to kill someone as significant as I?
Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kara would kill Abbott and me.
Take that!
This is a letter of the warning from Lady Kara. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum. Only Maya and your husband were there at the time. Ugh. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the High Priestess, didn't it? And how do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves that this warning was meant for your husband.
Take that!
What is that? That is an envelope addressed to the High Priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? Ugh.
What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning letter was delivered in this envelope?
There's got to be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter has something in common? I think there just might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter.
There is?
Yes, and that proof is right here on the warning letter. This spot on the warning letter proves that it was delivered in that envelope. The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. Ugh. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this.
Take that!
They were made by this Warbad arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kara. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope addressed to the High Priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow.
Eek! Hold on. Eek! There we go.
Are you ready to tell me the truth now? I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why did you keep it a secret? Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't. I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect it. We are a Karanis kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Quranism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Quranism, and you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the high priest was really a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had the motive to kill him. Still, this just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. Could you tell me a little bit more about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke up that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed.
Is by the side of your bed.
Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight, and yet someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear?
But you didn't contact the police because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel.
That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe Trust would still be alive today.
Oh, lovely wife. No need to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I left you all alone.
Barbhead, that is quite enough.
Yes, you're probably right.
Miss me,
I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time.
don't be silly. I'm happy if I have helped.
Your benevolence, may you swiftly shine upon the truth.
Barbhead, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kara. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That is the only logical conclusion.
I'm in no position to disprove her at this point.
If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. If only the only other person who might know more about Abbott and me would be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now.
Maybe I'll stop by the detention center.
My mother has said what? It seems I must go.
Did something happen?
Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the High Priest's passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her Eminence has decreed. Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband. No, it is only natural considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Believe. Thank you, your benevolence. My husband is most delighted too. How wonderful for you, Miss Me. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Barbhead, you are coming as well.
Huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate.
As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now come along.
Arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I better let her have her way this time. I'm pretty sure the royal family is not related to the actual Holy Mother. Whoa.
Welcome, Lady Believe. So, this is the Queen of Karain. What is wrong with you, Barbhead? Show some respect.
Huh? Should I bow or prostrate myself?
No, it is quite all right. Stay as you are. Mother. Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary, service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayers comfort your soul and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, Your Eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I. Now that's what I call a commanding presence. So, you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks. Yes, Your Eminence, I'm very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. Ugh. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Raphia, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Wow. The Queen is seriously something else. The Prayer of Lament, huh? Don't see how that will do any good. It's Justice Minister Inga. How are you, buddy? Nice to see you again, Minister Inga. Again? Have we met? Phoenix, right? We met in the accused lobby the other day. Oh, right. Blue suit, jagged hair. You're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. Your daughter? Yeah, Raphia. He's Princess Raphia's father? So he's Queen Garan? My goodness, the buttons on that jacket, I know. He is rich as fuck. Garan's husband? You planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess, too? The accused is a good friend of mine. Like I said last time, you better watch yourself, see? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? You want to question me? That would be great. You got balls for a lawyer. I guess I could play along a bit. But I've got things to do, so we'll have to talk while I work. This incident. I want to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case, too. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. But it's going to be different this time. I've got Karayan's top prosecutor on this one, see? I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent. You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Load this one and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. How could I forget? You lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. Then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm going to enforce the thing. It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade, like falsified evidence. But it turns out to be quite handy. Efficient, even. Handy? Efficient? Yeah, made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or the Grand administration are gonna get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum.
You can get away with that here. You better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Quran, see? And being that I'm the queen's husband, that makes me king. No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here. Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with less majesty.
With less majesty.
Look, I can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act. So I don't want to hear any more lip about it.
But I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind.
Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent stub buddies' days are numbered.
What's that supposed to mean? I ain't got nothing to do with them.
Let's just say, I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. Because you've got a defiant attitude. Like one of them dragon dupes. Say, White, you know what these are?
No.
What? Orders of execution. They'll really pile up if I start slacking off. What? And tomorrow, I have even more work to do, processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Don't worry. I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution to order to sign tomorrow. I have returned to Barbhead.
Your benevolence? Are you done with the rite?
Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Believes stayed to speak with Mother.
I hope this will help ease her sorrow, even if just a little.
So, you have been speaking with my father.
Yes, you could say that.
My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom.
Your father is kind of a dick. Your father's kind of a dick. I'm sorry. He kills people that disagree with him. That's not cool.
Quran, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honored. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer.
Yes, of course. It seems Raffia does not know what her father is really like. Yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be harsh on me. I don't want to break some kid's heart about her dad, even though her dad's a bad guy. Well, now that we're done here, let's just go see if I can talk to Maya now. Please tell me I'm alone.
Oh, it's you, Nick!
Oh, wait, that's not a good Maya.
Oh, it's you, Nick!
Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it?
No, I'm all right. How about you? Make any progress?
Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence, but I have a small lead.
Really?
But for right now, I would really like to ask you about the High Priest.
Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do?
Doesn't seem like it.
I heard that. How rude. Of course I have many other things I could be doing.
It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel?
A rebel? Why would you even think that?
Because he was. Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kara would have had a motive to kill him.
What?
Uh-oh, Princess Raffia overheard me.
What idiocy is this? Happened to me, a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered a prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was.
All right. I was just raising the possibility.
I will not listen to such tomfoolery.
She stormed out. Oh, well, nothing we could do about that. Do you recall the high priest do anything suspicious?
To think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why.
He was restless and kept looking up at the sky? That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind?
Sorry, that's about it.
Oh, but there's one thing I should follow up on.
I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick.
What? Why?
Explain later.
I cannot remember Maya's voice. I gotta come out with a better Maya voice. With Princess Raffia gone, this might be my only chance. Maya, about what you said earlier. Why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits?
Oh, that. You don't know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here?
I heard it was kind of a shock at first, though.
In Quranism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
I see, so spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority then in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if nobody from another country were able to do it too.
Spirit channeling in Quranan tradition was developed from a Quranist style that was brought to the US via Japan. Seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Quranese.
Wow. You know, Pearl's stronger than Maya. So that means they're not that strong. Even though they have a really cool channeling technique, that is insane to think about. Because, you know, she's like considered a nobody. But she's saying, it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Quranese and then the royal family. Can you imagine that? Average.
It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverge, but I don't really know.
So if the spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Quran, and it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya, then I guess that makes Queen Quran and Princess Raffia distant relatives.
I'm so fucking right on the nose. Maya's family. Okay, this is the whole crux of, what was it? The third game, when Dahlia comes back for the finale. This is the one where we learn that Maya's mother was still alive, technically. She gets killed. We find out about Dahlia. We find about, we had Dahlia and Iris. So we find out about the twins who were sisters to Pearl. They were Pearl's mom's previous husband's children. So there was a whole offshoot branch family that wanted the power of the Fae clan. Now, if we look at this is like the whole crux of that, but opposite. Because now the Fae clan is probably the true branch, actually. And or the better branch or something. They did something like to be stronger. And so if they find out that there's like family members outside the royal family that could threaten the whole, so somebody probably knows that Maya can't actually channel spirits, and thus as such realize that there is a distant relation connection, and most likely their family is actually this holy mother, and the other people's family is probably Lady Corral.
Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits.
I see. I had no idea it was so complicated.
Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualifications needed to become the master.
And what is the qualifications to become the master?
To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time.
Yeah, no, it's more like the spirits possessed her as to opposed to channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want.
Yep. Least I think.
You think?
Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session.
Only those who can pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh?
Yeah, I know I can do it. I'm gonna ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down.
Right. Mine's the next big hope of the Quran village. That's gotta be a lot of pressure. So speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on the TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai.
Oh, you must mean the Plum Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. So, you've already seen the Plum Punisher. You really don't miss a beat.
Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it.
There is not a single person in Quran who does not know of it.
Oh, your benevolence, your back.
As the royal priestess, I am in charge of monitoring your movements. Don't change my mind, for in order to fulfill my duty, I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories.
Her sense of duty is commendable, but I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit.
Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you.
Show off? Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden. Yep. Ta-da! What's that?
It's an ultra-rare Plum Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. Especially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap?
Don't tell me you're a Plum Punisher fan too, your benevolence.
No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. I have no interest in such things.
Right.
No, I am telling the truth.
Sure. Let's just leave it at that. So, how did you get your hands on that, Maya? Oh, it's more like,
I found a kindred spirit and Plum Punisher fan here in Quran. It results in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders.
And by culture exchange, you mean you swapped TV show promo merchandise.
You bet. I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's super rare. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai's theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Quranese friend was so happy that I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return.
I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Quran.
Watch this. When you press the magnetom on her belt, it plays the show's theme song.
That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song.
What are you talking about? Didn't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has a Japanese taiko drums that go...
Yeah. donka donka don 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 in the intro. Right. I guess my ears aren't just as good as yours. Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plum Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. I'm totally going to pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's going to be a huge hit. Right, Your Benevolence?
I assume that Law and Order doesn't air here. Nope, probably not.
I have no interest in such things.
Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plum Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far.
Do not flaunt that strap before me.
You know, I get the feeling you really want this for yourself, Your Benevolence.
You nincompoop! You do not know of what you speak. I desire it so dearly that I had all of my retainers dispatch multiple postcards for it.
All right, then it seems really one was an understatement.
Steel Samurai looks like a living vacuum cleaner. Everett, do not talk bad about the Steel Samurai.
It's getting late. It won't be long till sundown.
Mr. Wright, Your Benevolence.
Yep, I'll be.
Are you done with your investigation for today?
Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I learned so far. Care to join me?
Yes, please allow me to help.
Okay, first we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kara, and it told him not to perform the rite.
That's right. It was that rebel hunter, but what of it?
That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kara want to stop the rite? And if you could solve that
mystery.
Right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead.
How unfortunate for you, Barbhead. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the halls of justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kara's involvement in the crime after all.
Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest.
Oh, before I have to sign off, could I send you a bit of a show and tell?
Yeah, sure.
What do you got to show, Everett?
I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act. Your Benevolence!
I'm looking at all my activity feed.
While it is true that you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move.
I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, Your Benevolence. But I am going to prove Maya's innocence within the confines of the law.
How can you be so sure you will?
Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is the lawyer's greatest weapon.
All that. I'm gonna pull up. Where is it? It is. Just in case.
Because of my undying faith of my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon.
What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As royal priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth throughout the divination seance. This time, I will prove that the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself.
I just emailed it to you. Okay. It might take a minute. Let me make sure it doesn't go to spam. I'm still waiting. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait a bit.
This time, I will prove that the insights I glean thereof is the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial and your last rite.
I'm refreshing again. Seriously? Taking a minute.
Tomorrow shall end with you under the headman's axe.
Tomorrow, I'll be defending Maya in the so-called Hall of Justice again.
Let me do this again. No spam. There's that. No. I'm waiting, Everett. I'm waiting for it. It might be some slowness on my end. Okay. I'll keep checking. Don't worry.
That whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare.
Non-spam still. Okay.
I have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Karayan. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do.
I think you just gotta break the law and channel the spirits, Maya. I'm just saying. I think you gotta break the law and channel the spirits, Maya. I'm checking all my tabs and everything. I know sometimes whenever I send emails, it takes a minute too. I think it's just an email thing. Yes, I would like to save my current progress. 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna do this right here. Day 1 trial, day 1. It's really taking a minute. Yes. Let's start on the next chapter. Maybe we can look at this before I get to go. I don't think I looked at it. I didn't even realize there's like a bowl of water here. What if I did this? I close the tab, open it back up. High Court of Quran, accused lobby. I wasn't able to find any conclusive. Yes. Here we go. I recently found out I was basically this original from my grandfather. Oh, that's cool. Is this like the here? Hold on, let me see if I can. Objection, that woman is a jester. And she is a funny. Actual Eep. Welcome back, Celtic. Hold it, wait. Let me do studio mode. Let me open up browser. Let me just do window capture. What am I doing? Okay, and now this. Said didn't get an eep. Oh, sorry. I can eep on command. Okay. So, ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that browser. Ignore that browser. Ignore that browser. So this is this the case, Everett? He would get one of those diskettes every 5 months as a search, and unfortunately, most of the collection was destroyed before I could get it from him. Aw. Is this one of the discs? Issue 27. Notes on the disc. Dungeon of Shalon. Square Dare. Houseplant Journal. Keep track of feeding and watering your plant. Print shop utilities. That's pretty cool. Is it the actual disc or is it like the case? I like seeing old video game stuff. Sometimes I wish I kept some video game magazines from when I was younger. I zoomed it in. Here we go. I'm guessing this is the disc, right? That's really cool. Transition. There. That's the disc itself. The contents were put on the sticker on the cover. Ah, okay. That's really cool. I wish there were some old games I kind of kept better care of. Especially like some GameCube and PlayStation 2 games. That was like my era of gaming, but there's also a couple of computer games I wish I took better care of. But then again, I realized I'm the youngest of 3, and so the only thing like I was really able to keep pretty good care. Anyway, I thought you would appreciate the history. I do appreciate the history. That's pretty cool. I remember playing stuff on floppy disk and stuff. Though it was like a later part of time for me. Not like a later part. It was more like a earlier part of time. I feel like I was more of a CD person from games. I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. But if I can figure out Lady Karal's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe? Unfortunately, I need to go. Good luck with your international lore-hating adventure. Thank you, Everett. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh yeah, studio mode. There we go. And go back to Twitch.
Nick, today don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I got.
Is this gonna be Sad Mahadi? Sad Mahid. Man, all my homies hate lawyers. Celtic, are you from Karayan?
You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can.
You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can.
As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court.
Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of sorts that occur. You will note this. You shall not witness a miracle of sorts that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused.
I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found.
The truth, you say. Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial.
Nick. I'm going to prove your innocence, Maya. You will see after all. After all, you have to introduce the Plum Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm to the folks back home, right?
Right. I may be the defendant this time, but I'll be your side like, I'll be by your side like always, Nick.
Thanks, Maya. Aw, this place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Well, it's time. Let's go. All right, I gotta go get some more to drink. Hold it 1 second. What are you doing? Stop rioting right now. Stop rioting. All right. Damn, she's back. Hide the pitchforks. May 11, High Court of Karatin. Court is now in session. All rise. Day 1.
If we get a second day, that's a miracle.
Let the trial of Maya Fey begin.
The defense is ready, Your Magistrate.
Huh? You do not know about him, Phoenix. He's gonna insult you.
Quiet. Can't you see Prosecutor Saad Mahdi is absorbed in silent prayer?
Great. The trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. He's very devout for a prosecutor.
Why is the accused standing over there?
Well, Your Magistrate, in addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant.
The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul.
Wasn't very nice.
Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers
Seem to be a custom of sorts here in Quran.
I must say, I am surprised to see you are still here in Quran, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the halls of justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial.
The answer is simple, Your Magistrate. I'm a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Though, to be frank, I'd rather be
anywhere but here right now. Phoenix, you are less of a man because you don't talk to spirits like me. Oh, my spiritual mama, tell me your secrets.
such foolishness.
Prosecutor Saad Mahdi, are you ready to begin now?
Yes, Your Magistrate. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. Well, I will kiss you. I will kiss you. Points where the fuck that butterfly come from? That's the Celtic. You can't ask those questions in this country. That's like a holy butterfly. I know this from the first trial. Well, I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the souls of the victim attain salvation.
Splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi.
Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi. Punch the wicked lawyer who dares to stop these last rites. I think I'll pass on the whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance considering what Apollo's told me about you.
This guy's such a dick.
So, it was you who instilled that putrid, lawyerly guile within him. Putrid what? He, too, must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Looks like it's been ages since we stood side by side in this court. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. You're right. Let's get this everything we've got, Nick.
Always those earrings have gotta suck. I gotta re-see his. No, I gotta see his earrings again.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmahi, would you please explain the case at hand?
Of course, your magistrate. Oh, those would be some heavy earrings, I imagine. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Trusted-Me. He was conducting the purification rites when he was I gotta go eat. Sure thing, Celtic. When he was conducting the purification rites when he was brutally slain.
And the cause of death?
Let us review the victim's autopsy report and crime scene photo, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the war bag dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched.
A sacred relic used as a tool of murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe.
The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kara's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Quranism. During the last rite, the victim and the accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey.
I must say, that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused.
Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case. In Quranism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling. What the fuck? There, she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years. Again, I repeat, what the fuck? That just, I don't feel comfortable now. I don't like this trial. I feel uncomfortable because I've seen a documentary about some tickling videos and it's a little disturbing.
That is a fate, a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond?
And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of
Back pain.
I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have a dagger or anything like that. Like it.
As my client stated, she has no memory of the event described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, there we go. The meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the halls of justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence, Raphia Padme's Qur'an's insight.
So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see.
Here we go again.
Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess.
Maya, I think you're gonna need to use your spirit channeling technique.
Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day.
As popular as ever, I see.
Rest assured, good people of Kharian, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their Freedom Express today.
Oh, what joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the halls of justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Dara Kharian.
Uri-dahan. Udi-hara Quran. Udi-hara. Udi-ran Quran. She sure looks pleased with herself, especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday.
Is there something stuck to my face, barb head?
No, nothing, your benevolence.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you please.
Very well. Nanya, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
I don't like her voice in this. I feel like she needs to have a more younger
Let the
voice.
eyes of everyone here be clear.
I'm not saying that because
and
I didn't match
our
it.
ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
What if she guides the wrong soul? Maya, I think you're gonna have to spirit channel. I'm sorry. I think her English VA was 32 in 2016. Thank you, Astro. Dude, I guess that's fair. I'm mostly saying that because I do not sound nothing like her English VA. The voice I gave her. I do like this song. Okay. I like how we have to watch that again. I'm kind of curious because I feel like before they start it, hopefully. Okay. Channeling. Maya. He opens up a thing. Read. Wind. Footsteps. Incense. Pain.
The victim, Matama, has spoken.
Okay. Yeah, I can talk. Okay. So, just something that I noticed. Was this released as a full game? Like, I know, like, we're on trial 3, right? I'm just a bit confused because the way it's kind of made, it seems like they made it episodic. But I don't see, like, Capcom doing that move. So I'm just confused why they would, like, Yes, this was originally on the 3DS in 2016. Okay. So I'm not just that's why I'm getting a bit confused because like they repeat things I've done before. Which I mean, I don't mind. I guess it's just the repeating cuz like, you know, first trial we had the Matama. And then we do Apollo's thing, but then they reinforce the Matama aspect. Like they have Phoenix literally re-say, "Oh, that's the Magnetama." That it is. I'm getting my Kara-in and Kara-in all mixed up. Dual Destiny was on 3DS, Apollo Justice on the DS in 2008. Okay. Why is this a... Okay. Okay. I know. I just feel like there's a bit like filler time going on in some of this, at least in this part of the game. Like this and in these like in this game. Like in this game. The Spirit of Justice. I feel like there's like filler going on. Which is odd.
The divination seance is complete.
Great. Another clearly incriminating seance vision.
It could not be any clearer, oh foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kara, then attacked the victim. Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kara lit against the dim lantern light, the scent of incense growing ever more potent as she draws near.
Okay, Maya, I need you to counter channel. I know you don't want to channel. I know you're trying to be respectful, but you're on trial and they will execute you. Please, can you please spirit channel and show these people that you have power? I still feel like the big twist is that it's going to come to find out that the royal family is not actually the main royal family and that Maya's family is the main royal family. Or that we're going to find out that Kara-in well, no, Maya says that it originated from the Kron family. Yeah. I think that's going to be the twist. That's why you don't see the face or anything. And that's why Maya's side of the family has more power.
One can almost sense the horror Abbott and me must have felt.
He's going to say something mean. The facts, as presented by her benevolence, are indisputable. But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. It couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle.
The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite.
Come to think of it, the rite guide explains the multiple part purification rite in detail. Okay. The transformation rite. Okay. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robe of Lady Kara. The rite of water. Lady Kara enters the spring, and the high priest purifies her along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul.
Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbhead, would you care to object?
Of course, because I know my client is innocent.
So you say you truly do not know when you are beaten, do you?
I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again. You went in to find fault with her benevolent insights again. Yes, Maya, please. I need you to channel. Maya, I just need you to channel. I need you to show your power. It would seem that lawyers are Pokuna creatures indeed. Look at that Pokuna. Pokemon. It's a Pokemon. What exactly is a Pokemon?
Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak.
They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth.
So, Barbhead, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave.
I gotta save. I've got to save. Let me save. Please wait, princess. I've got to save. Okay. Rafa's insights.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra and suddenly he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe that this is when he was stabbed. As his lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed from our world. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments.
The inner sanctum diagram updated in the court record. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kara, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer.
Yes, it is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me. All of a sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get the chance to put on the Lady Kara robes.
You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the world's priestess divine insights. Maya, please just show that you are the stronger spirit medium. You will wow these people. Oh!
You end up finding contradictions last time.
The deceased final moments are all in. Final memories include all 5 senses.
Oh, you mean those words that appear in the pool of soul?
It looked like to me, the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim. Yeah, that's how it looked to me too. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out the mistakes in Raphia's insight the last time. So, there could be contradictions between what happened in my in me felt in her insights, huh? You got it. I'm going to find them this time too. Should I check how to point out the contradictions? Let's just in case. I'm okay. Should I check how to point out the contradictions? See, why did they ask me that when I had to do the psych locks again this time? I'm okay. Nah, I remember how it works. Still, the sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Albie's trial. In which case, I better keep an eye out on the changes in their intensity too. Okay, this time to point out the sensations that contradict the insights. Let's get into it.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. Bow. Bow. Turns to Maya. Holds this up. Wind. Okay, he hears the wind. The lantern's flickering right there. But was it flickering before? No. It was not. Now it's flickering. Footsteps. But they're far away. Incense. But it flickered. Wait. Rewind. It like flickered. Wind. The lamp is broken. Incense. Coming intense. Footsteps. Pain. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. At first part, the transformation rite, he lowered the sutra suddenly. He heard the accused approaching footsteps in her incense-laden robes. It's when the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. His lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. Wind. Rot. Footsteps, incense, pain. His vision dimmed. No, he did not. His vision did not dim. Right. Okay, it kind of dimmed, I guess. As his lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed. Is that when the victim felt an intense pain? That's when I believed he was stabbed. He heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. Transform right, slow and ended. He lowered the sutra when suddenly, wind. He heard the accused's footsteps and the approaching. He smelled her incense-laden robes. Pain. Ended. He lowered the sutra. Alright, that's that one. That one goes with that one. Wind.
Objection!
Your benevolence. Isn't this statement inconsistent with the vision? Points and laugh. You believe in spirits. Leave me alone, Celtic.
Inconsistent? I think not.
Exactly. Oh fuck. That's where the inconsistently lies. I gotta reload. And nobody look at that. Nobody look at that. Nobody look at that. Nothing happened. I'm trying to remember how much of a contradiction do we need. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. Cheater. I'm not cheating. At the first part, the transform rite ended. He lowered the sutra suddenly. Okay, maybe that's when I need to pause. As the first part, the transformation rite, he ended. He lowered the sutra suddenly. heard the accused approaching footsteps. He hears wind. Here's the accused approaching footsteps. Wind. But they wouldn't let me put that out as a contradiction. No, he saw. He heard. No, he saw first.
Objection!
Okay, why is that not working? She says heard. She definitely saw first. He heard the footsteps or the wind. You eat pumpkins, don't you, you cheater? I do like pumpkin pie, thank you. Well, they didn't take my wind thing because I tried putting wind as a contradiction. Victim commenced the purification rites, bowing to lanterns reading sutra. At first, when suddenly, he heard the accused's approaching footsteps and smelled her instant lady robes. Then the victim felt an intense pain. That's what I'm saying. He heard, but it's quite obvious that he lifted up the sutra, right? At first part, he lowered the sutra when suddenly... Oop. Cheater, pumpkin eater. I can see why they got denied Celtic, and you know what? I think it's funnier to keep that auto mod. I see what you wrote, but I think it's funnier to keep it auto mod. Now everybody knows that you wrote something that got... I see it now. Fair. As the first part of the transformation rite ended, okay, the victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. Purification rite is a three-part ceremony. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads the scripture, while a priestess dons the robe of Lady Kara, which have been purified. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kara, and the high priest purifies both. Once the priestess circles the sacred fire to purify her soul. The two devote themselves to prayer till the rite commences to a close 2 days later at noontime. Basically, the whole thing is a fancy way for Lady Kara to take a bath once a year. Must be nice to be her. Ha ha ha. Which have been purified with incense. Okay. Only one bath a year? Ew. Well, it's a symbolism thing. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. Right. He bows to the lanterns. Bow. Bow. As the first part... Okay, wait. As the first part of the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra and suddenly... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the bowing. He heard the accused footsteps. And smelled her incense laying. It was when the victim felt intense pain. Okay, she says that on the third one, but that's not true. Ah, he heard wind first. Albie's seance only had 3 statements. Yeah, this is significantly harder. Wait, it doesn't say he saw it. Yeah. But here's the wind, and then there's the flickering the lamp. Contradictory sensation. He heard the wind. That's a sound.
Objection!
He heard wind, but they won't let me present that as contradictory? Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. I feel like I see the things that are contradictory. I just don't know how to apply it to the statements, if that makes sense. The statements seem on par. I just don't see how to contradict her if I can't automatically go the wind. He suddenly lowered the sutra. Ended. He lowered the sutra. Suddenly, this says, he heard the accused approaching footsteps. Let's look at the accused thing. It won't let me pick wind. Wind fades out. He puts his hand up. That means he saw. Because he doesn't see the... he heard the approaching footsteps and smelled her... Okay. But he put his hands up. Can I select that? Let me rewind. He heard the accused approaching footsteps. Wind. Pause. He sees the knife shine. He sees the knife shine. Puts his hands up. Footsteps. Incense flickers in and then flickers in and out. So sight. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I need to put sight up. I'm gonna go with the knife flash.
Objection!
He saw that fucking knife. Nope. Maybe it's the hands coming up. Sorry, I need perfect record. I hope I'm not thinking about this wrong. Because I'm going by what she's saying directly. And with that, I have to assume she's reading out what she interprets seeing, right? So she sees him do the transformation, right? Victim commits the purification, right? Bowing to the lanterns, reading the sutra. As the first part of the transformation, right, ended, he lowered the sutra. He heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. But that flickers out, then pain. That is when the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. As when the victim felt an intense pain, that's when I believe he was stabbed. Smelled her incense-laden robes. So he did hear the footsteps first, then the incense. That is when the victim felt an intense pain. That's when I think he was stabbed. I believe this is when he was stabbed. Pain. Incense. As his lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed from our world. Okay, his vision is dimming, but then he closed his eyes. But he still smells the incense. And he's still feeling the pain. Felt an intense pain. Now it's fading. Is that the contradiction? Why are the footsteps so much softer? Paint. So sight, no lifeblood. Yeah. Intense pain. I believe this was when he was stabbed. Okay, rewind that. There's the knife still. But would you say it's more intense than incense? There's Maya. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Touch. Smell.
Objection!
Do I need to do it in the act of closing his eyes? No, that's not working. It's hard. It's like I see other sensations that I want to attribute to being the contradictions, but I feel like I need to actually work against her thing. So I need to disprove the things she's already said, which is kind of harder because it's pretty. She's kind of made it pretty tight. Yeah, actually, because she made it kind of airtight the way she interpreted it. So it's like I'm trying to grasp at straws at trying to contradict what she said. So I can't. I'm going to ignore, for the most part, nothing that she has put in, right? I just gotta find something. He commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. Let's rewatch that. He opened his eyes. There's Maya. Bow. Bow. So, now on this. As the first part of the transformation rite ended. Is that the contradiction? Because we're already on the third one by that. Which this is the third statement. He heard the accused approaching footsteps. Read. Okay. As he lowered the sutra, suddenly he heard the accused approaching footsteps. It was not sudden. Okay, I want to select the hands up. I feel like that represents that he heard more than that.
Objection!
No. I'm trying. So far, there's nothing that's standing out as like, no, that did not happen. You know? Like, I see stuff that are not in what she said, but the things that I have to point out as a contradiction has to be in the things that she said. And she's made it pretty airtight. He heard her footsteps. But they blinked out. Heard her footsteps and he smelled her incense-laden robes. But he also sees. Alright, incense blinks out. That's weird. It was not sudden. Right. It must be on to the lantern to read sutra. Or as the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra suddenly. Suddenly. It's not very sudden, was it? Wind. He still hears the wind here. It was then the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this was when he was stabbed. It's not very sudden. He wasn't even looking there.
Objection!
Okay, that's not it. What am I doing wrong? It's like I see everything wrong. I just can't find out what they want from me to be wrong in the statements, you know? This is what always happens every single time. I don't see the obviousness of what they're asking me. It's like, okay, they're saying it's sudden. It's not sudden. So how do I prove that? They're saying that he heard the footsteps. He did not hear the footsteps first. Like, I don't know how else to interpret it. This would piss me off. Whenever you figure it out, it really pays off. But the problem is just, there's sometimes it's so opened up. Like, it's supposed to be simple, but it's not that simple. The victim commits the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. He bows.
bows. That's correct. But the footsteps don't approach. Hold it. The footsteps don't really approach. They don't get more intense. They stay the same. Okay, that's odd. Approaching footsteps. Okay, I see it. I see the difference. Okay, I see the difference. The footsteps do not change. It's the footsteps. Oh, it's getting distracted.
Objection!
The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps, but did he I got too distracted by everything else. I was looking too far ahead in contradictions that were not ready. I missed the word approaching. But did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? The word, I missed it. Yeah, the word footsteps never changed. While incense got bigger, pain faded out. The footsteps stayed a constant distance. So if they got closer, they would have gotten bigger. If they got further, they would have gotten smaller. But they stayed the same. I just got too wrapped up in the sauce of things that are not ready to be handled with yet. Like the broken lamp, the wind, the fact that he actually saw the Lady Corral before he actually heard them.
What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear?
No, it's not. Because there's something strange about those footsteps.
Strange? Explain yourself, Barbhead.
The footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. They're not getting any louder. See, I knew it was a fault with me. It was a fault with me. I was getting too lost in the sauce.
And what exactly does that matter?
Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger.
Why, that makes perfect sense. How can this be explained, your benevolence?
Well, there must be a reason.
Objection!
It is, as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn.
What is this objection magic?
What does that even mean?
He's not exactly singing your praises.
That's for sure. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on the account of its lawyerly source.
You must say it like them.
Your benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to Abbott's Mitama. Listen more carefully. What's he talking about?
Yes, it would appear so.
Look, let Maya just handle it. I'm sorry. Girl, you ain't got much spirit channeling powers. Please just let Maya handle it. I hate to break the news to you, but y'all are not the only ones who can spirit channel.
I shall try to refine the sensation.
Refine the sensation? Are you saying that you're going to mess with what was interpreted? Are you going to force the spirit to change its like what it heard?
I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the Mitama.
I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? Because they're cheating. By refining a sensation, a clear picture of the truth can be discovered.
Oh. Hello, Rowan Sobras. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello, hello. I'm clicking on things I don't mean to be clicking on. I hope I did not block anybody. I was just trying to copy Rowan's name to make sure I get it in for a shout out. But hello, hello, hello. Thank y'all for joining me. My name is Athlina Perna. If you do not know who I am, I'm a fantasy VTuber. May I ask what game were you playing, Rowan? I can check it out. Hold on, wait. I can check it out. Hold on, wait. I can check it out. I can't check it out. I'm clicking on things as usual. There we go. Now I can check it out. Cocoon. Ooh, I've heard of that. I am playing Cocoon. Nice. Oh, hello, sorry, I was an ad. Oh, you're totally fine. I think I think I have Cocoon. It's on let's see. I do. That's a game I've been meaning to check out at one point. How is it? I finished Stray and then I started Cocoon. I think it might be a masterpiece. Ooh. Then I'm gonna have to check it out. I've never played Stray, but I've seen people play it. I want to play it, but I gotta forget the story. I gotta forget the story enough that I know vaguely what happens, but then I can get surprised. It's incredible. The puzzle difficulty is like perfect. I love puzzle games. You shouldn't have told me that. I absolutely love puzzle games. I went super hard for blueprints to the point I was getting joked about being a blueprint streamer. Like I did everything I could in blueprints. Like I recommend it for sure. Okay. Oh no. Celtic knows what's coming. By refining a sensation, a clear picture of the truth can be discovered. If anybody needs to raid and run, I totally understand. But yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on my list.
Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call.
Free me from this nightmare. Bells. Interesting.
Footsteps changed into bells. What could this mean?
Bells, but the only bells at the scene of the crime were... that tingling must have come from Abbott... Inme's bells.
Canon judge voice. Ring, ring, ring. Thank you. I feel pretty good about my judge voice.
The tingling must have come from Abbott Inme's bells.
You mean those big things he had on his ankles?
Well, there you have it.
It's so good. There's no other voice. The sound of bells was from the high priest's own footstep.
Then that means...
The footsteps belonged to the victim himself. It means that it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. What? The victim was the one who went running towards the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolent insight would have us believe.
But why would the victim have approached the accused?
Maybe he was trying to defend himself.
Please explain.
He could have felt threatened by Lady Kara standing there with the dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked.
Still your voices. This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence.
Mutter, 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 mutter.
Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sadmahi?
Even if it was Abbott in me who moved, it does not negate the accused crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much.
Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well.
Right. And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it?
Understand now, lawyer. That contradiction you conjured has has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun.
He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern.
See, the fact that it was Abbott in me who moved changes nothing.
Come on, Phoenix. You gotta keep your cool. Contradiction, I pointed out, must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rafia refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might change, too, because of the refinement. I should focus on any sensations that have changed.
Night, night. Sure thing. Okay, I better go to bed. Have fun. Sure thing, Rowan. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful sleep and a good rest.
The victim commits the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns. Okay, that is staying the same. Lantern, not broken because it's not flickering. Wind, flickering, knife, incense, bells, water. Hold on, water, pain. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. Water knew. Focus. Yeah, we gotta focus. Okay. Wind. Bells. Water. It was when the victim felt an intense pain that I believe he was stabbed. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I do it on the... Hold on, wait. Options. Save. We're just gonna save here, so that way we can skip over some of the stuff. We just gotta make sure we do it on the right... thing.
Objection!
Hold it. How do we know that the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be?
That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbot Imni would have adhered to them.
Well, that's strange.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain what is so strange?
Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point.
What's this?
It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water. Oh? Yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction.
What contradiction?
I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring. Paul Kunka, that is absurd. This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates.
Then where do you propose the accused stood once she donned Lady Garra's robes?
Based on the sounds found at the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Well, they have to be in the spring, right?
Take that!
Until this moment. My arm got itchy. My arm got itchy.
Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott Inmee and Miss Fay were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown in this rights guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is that the victim did step into the spring. This could only mean that Miss Fay had actually been standing in the water.
But if this is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed.
But that doesn't make any sense because unless he turned around.
What is going on here, Miss Fay? Were you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite.
The high priest would never make such an obvious blunder. What on earth?
Is it even possible?
Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights.
It doesn't?
Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what?
So what? This completely reverses their positions. So what?
But their positions differ from what its custom is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crimes.
I guess you have a point there. Phoenix, do not look so sheepish about that.
You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster.
Sounds like Princess Raffia has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about.
Oh, Maya. Where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now?
Is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take the wrong turn somewhere?
I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the poolside lantern.
Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it.
What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Wright?
That's what I would say, Phoenix. I wouldn't just go. I would go. I would start. See if I start crying a little. I'll be like, I'm like. I don't know what to say. I would just start crying.
Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolent insights have no further inadequacy of any kind.
It's full of it's full of a bunch of contradictions. I don't know what this man's on about. Throws up on the judge. Exactly. That's what I would straight up do. I would get so nervous I would start puking.
Yes, it would seem. So it would seem.
Well, wait a second. But there is another contradiction. Do not sigh and shake your head. Do not SMH me.
Still, you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it.
Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here. Sorry. I don't really remember a thing.
But now that the place I was standing has changed,
Oh no.
that alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Raffia's insights.
That's right. We know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record and confirm where Maya and Abbott and me were standing. Then focus on finding any discrepancies between their position and the insights. Yeah, the spring is not by the broken lantern. The victim, right. Right. He bows to the two lanterns. He's facing Maya in the spring. He begins to read the sutra. He rushed the accused to try to fight off by the spring side lantern.
Objection!
Your benevolence, I found a new contradiction.
You did? No doubt it is but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights.
Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering.
There's nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred.
No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue.
I fail to see your point.
My point is something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. Tornado lantern flames should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny.
I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Oh, blessed Mitami, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there.
Yes, Maya, be helpful. Huh? The lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it.
And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is something odd about the flame flickering.
Say what?
But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on.
That's because the police put them back on.
The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We cannot risk them being extinguished even during an investigation.
Why would the police do that? Because they're mean.
That would never fly back home.
Well, Barbhead, are you done quibbling? If so, then it's time to bow down before the testimony of the Mitama. Nick?
Don't worry, Maya. I'm just getting started. All right. Let's go over everything we know so far.
Maya's wearing Lady Kara's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priestess is thought to have been moving towards her. So I should look for sensations that stand out in contradiction to this arrangement.
I won't give up.
I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusations against Maya.
Okay, so we could just... Okay. Okay. Let me look at the court record again. Okay, so... Lantern, she's by the statue in the water. If he's running towards her, that's when we hear the footsteps of his footsteps. And him splashing in the spring. So they're saying that all the wind guards were off, even though this lantern's broken. They put me on a... Yeah. So they put me on a red herring there. So we gotta find bells and water. Well, something might have changed because remember she refined her sight. Right. Right. Wind. Incense, bells, water, paint. He bows to that lantern. That's the broken lantern.
Objection!
Okay. How am I? Okay, if they did not, okay. Hold on, wait. Okay, that lantern's broken. And then the lantern that he's looking at is not broken. So there are switches. Okay. Right, he accused... Right. But she is not by the spring side lantern. The accused right here is, but she is not.
Objection!
What could this possibly mean? The lantern clearly contradicts the insight, but this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? One minute you shout out, and the next you fall silent.
Perhaps it is like the bellows of the one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sunny? Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you built so far, the only way to keep moving forward, because that is where we'll, only way is to keep moving forward because that is where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything, with the indisputable contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abbot Inley saw in his final moment, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Corral, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in this seance vision. How could this be? Even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights? Ow, my hand.
My first time, I could tell which lantern was broken from the beginning, but was stunned by the flickering frame because I forgot about the wind guards. Yeah, I feel like the wind guard thing, like the whole flickering flame was like a red herring to get you. Let me start by saying, I noticed that it was broken, but I messed up the first time because I forgot to switch the statements. But I wanted to double check. I was like, okay, yeah, I thought they were different. Let me start by saying that the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far.
Will the defense please explain himself?
Based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya and Abbott and me's positions, where the accused and the victim were standing.
But did you just not finish ascertaining that the accused was standing somewhere else?
I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here, to the actual spot where Maya Faye was standing.
I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a precarious manner, its credibility may come into question.
I'm willing to take that risk, Your Magistrate, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out that the actual spot where the accused was standing.
Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing.
Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing?
Take that!
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim has stepped into the spring. That means Maya Faye had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Faye was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing right where she was supposed to be according to custom. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving towards the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned to the accused. What's this? Do you mean to say that the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now.
No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big?
There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment.
Objection.
If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolent insight no longer makes sense. How do you intend to explain that?
Objection.
I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Salmahi. Her benevolent insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error.
Such insolence!
A huge error, you say? Do explain.
The huge error is the number of people there.
I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading the suture when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. And he immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Karas standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be.
Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is a real line. That is a real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead. But.
Oh, Kanaka!
Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime?
Have I misunderstood the voice of the Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama? Yet again? This cannot be!
That was a close one.
But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow.
Okay, Maya, I need you to now pull out your channeling. Maya, you need to listen to me. I need you to channel the spirits. You need to stop. Listen, you cannot listen to these ye old age rules when you're on trial for murder that you did not commit. I need you to channel that spirit right now. Maya, I need you to channel the spirit so that way this whole thing can get cleared up and this, their religion can have a whole upheaval, but you're all for murder. I should add these new facts to the court record. Because, let's be honest. If Maya did the spirit channeling, even though Maya, I think, is, of the modern day phase, is kind of the weakest, Pearl's the strongest, then it's Mia, and then it's Maya. Dahlia, I think they're somewhere maybe under Maya. Iris was the weakest. Never mind. Iris was the weakest. I'm not sure. I think Dahlia and Iris maybe were the weakest phase because they had a weird twin thing that they can only do. One of them I think did channel their mom, but then their mom took them over, right? I gotta remember how to play that game. Not how to play it, but I have to remember it. I might have to rewatch. It's been a while since I played it, like almost a year, I feel like. But Maya, compared, Iris and Dahlia couldn't channel. Okay, thank you, Astro dude. Okay, so Pearl's probably the strongest Fae because Pearl was even stronger as a kid than Maya, and Maya was older than her. Now Maya could have improved and gotten ahead of Pearl, but I still think Pearl has like the inherent potential to be the strongest. So Maya's probably on par with Mia, but back then Maya was not. So, and she doesn't know if she could channel consistently. But compared to Rafa's power, if Maya could just channel a spirit, I think this whole thing could have been solved. She said, we have more channeling spirit power than the average Qurani's channeler. So, if the only channelers are the queens and the royals, then that, should tell you everything. Interceptor diagram updated. Court record. Yeah. He's going to throw the beads. He's going to throw the beads.
Your benevolence. Allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer.
Yes, I shall place my trust in you.
Aw. I'm sorry. It's been 9 years in the game since then. Mine could be closer to Pearl's level now. True.
Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Sabi?
My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance.
Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry.
Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen. I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh?
Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who was the third party dressed as Lady Corral was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct?
I don't. I never have the evidence. Oh, if it was my judge back home, he would know this. Yes, of course. Not the big fat lie.
This third party must have really wanted to kill the high priest. I must be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of the murderous intent.
Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright.
Unless it's the threat letter, then I could be like, hey, he got this threat. I don't know.
The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this.
I feel like maybe the warning or the envelope. I'm gonna say there's three things. The arrow that punctured the envelope that had the threat letter. But I'm gonna go with the threat letter. I feel like going for the arrow and stuff. No. Or they might accept either one of those things.
Take that!
3 days before the purification rite, the victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual.
The evidence is the bleep and evidence is believe and trust, and you have in your client. Hello, welcome to chat, Zedius.
He did.
Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe this is why the high priest was murdered.
Who do you suppose sent that letter?
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Corral herself.
Pista! I don't understand. I had heard the Lady Corral has been in the news of late only hunting rebels.
Okay. This is what I'm thinking. who says that they're rebels? The only reason why you think they're rebels is because Lady Corral's hunting them. When, in fact, if a rebel was dressed as Lady Corral, taking out people going against the rebellion, you wouldn't have even known it because you think it's Lady Corral. You know? Who says it's in orange? Listen, that if it's in orange, it's important, but it also can change. It can also change. That word can change. You do not know that the video game things, people of this world.
If so, why would she have killed the high priest?
Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the high priest had secretly been a rebel?
You shouldn't have went there, Phoenix. But of course, the game's gonna make me go there. Phoenix. What if a rebel was dressed as Lady Corral, taking out people who were not rebels? Nobody would know. Nobody would question it.
The high priest? He could have been possibly been a rebel.
The high priest, a devout follower of Quranism, a rebel. Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of what you speak? Well, do you?
I, too, found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible. The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Corral, and the high priest was a rebel.
Your mockery of Quranism, no. Of the kingdom of Quran itself knows no bounds.
Whoops! That shameless Pocono lawyer, he's making a mockery of our religion.
Phoenix, I told you not to bring it up.
As a faithful Quranist, I take issue with these claims, and I am loath to admit them into today's proceedings.
I don't like where this is going. Phoenix, I told you.
The defense claims are but vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother.
Is it really that big of a deal, Maya?
Brother Me was a distinguished monk and very well respected, so.
Oh, please don't let this turn into an international incident.
But fear not, good people of Qura'in. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned to Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmatic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands. How can he be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but
a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. Okay, if it's the acolyte zealot who very oddly looks like that wanted poster guy, I will be mad. I'm gonna be mad. An eyewitness? Very well. Let us call this eyewitness to the stand.
I'm gonna be mad. If it's the acolyte, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, it's not the acolyte. It's that weird guy who was eating the lizards.
It's him again. Very well now. He has to be the shaggiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation. Oh, I'm you know, that, so-and-so, whatchamacallit. I don't know.
Hone and honimus to be. Anonymous to be determined.
Anonymous, anonymous, TBD. At least that's what they been calling me. To be TBD, as in to be determined. Can't you just tell us your real name?
The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiatic. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
You're letting an amnesiac testify? Have no fear. I've already questioned him at length. I want to know who this guy is. While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Okay, but you just said that you named him Anonymous, and then you added the TBD, and he took that as a part of the name, even though you put it in parentheses. I feel like that's enough evidence to question his validity to stand to trial.
Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Anus, please tell us what you saw.
Ooh, boy! The night of the murder.
That night I was at the top of Mount Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, since there was no one around. I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with the dagger.
There's no way you saw Miss Face stab the victim with the dagger. I swear, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't remember at any rate.
Mount Pony, the beautiful mountain that is known as the Little Sanctum.
They must be talking about the smaller mountain from the... Okay, well... Listen, I may not be good at math, but I know when a number's smaller than another number. And that's numbers smaller, not counting. How would he be able to see that? That whole thing is enclosed.
Mr. Enos, I was wondering, what can I do for you? The intersectum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fogs can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it?
Good point. His magistrate raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Enos?
On the day of the night, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day.
Nick, don't we have a newspaper for that day? Yeah, let's take a look. Weather forecast. The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. The warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, we will see a cold front move in overnight. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it?
See? Told you so!
That cold front's probably going to come up later. Anyway, my man, there's still a problem.
Very well. It appears the witness has offered testimony worth hearing.
Mr. Enos, I too have a question for you. Didn't he already question the witness?
Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot.
How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand?
Yep, I believe she was. It's called the reverse grip.
I thought as much. You just led him. You led. Hold it. He led. Judge, he's leading the questioning. He gave a suggestion answer to the witness. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? Oh my gosh, he's shaking his head at me. If I knew you were a fool, I can already picture you in your next life. Next life? Yes, after your soul rise for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. That was a bit excessive. I just simply asked what the dagger grip has to do with the case. Now, pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can already dispute your guys' claims because there's a curtain. Where's my elevation poster? There's a curtain. How is he going to be able to look at that? Even if he could see, it's all covered up. It is literally, he cannot see anything. He would be looking from here to here. And even if he got to this high thing, he still can't look over that. He would be looking at this. Now, unless he was above. But why would he be above? Why would he be above? Why would he be above unless he's a criminal? And then you have bigger things to fry. With such information,
we can infer exactly what action she took. Okay, I guess that's a little fair. You were saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused dagger grips tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, throwing her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip. What? Thus, Mr. Anonymous, Mr. Imus' testimony clears up any doubts that might remain. It coincides with her benevolence's insights as well. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Now, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Why twitches that mustache?
That night I was up at the top of Mount Pawnee Pawnee next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. And it's I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with the dagger.
Let's press here. Let's go ahead and just do the end one. Did you really see what you say you did?
Are you saying I'm lying about this? Well, I'm not. It's permanently in this whole noggin.
But I didn't do what you say I did. I didn't even get a chance to touch the dagger on the day of the rite.
Oh, what I know all that. All I know is what I saw. I never even seen you before in my life. What possible reason could I have to lie?
Because you were paid off.
I didn't expect there to be any witnesses way up there. But I don't remember doing all that. I know, I have a feeling the witness is lying. There must be an inconsistency somewhere in his testimony.
Take another look at the court record. Yeah, I know. The real question is, what do I present first? Do I present the mountain heights or do I present the curtain?
Hold it!
Are you sure you're not mistaken, Mr. Anonymous?
Amogus.
I hate myself. Was it really Mount Pony that you climbed?
Oh, I'm sure of it. It was really pony-ish mountain.
What does that even mean?
You know, now that I think about it, it was a mighty fine view. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace.
Hold it!
If you hate crowds, why bother climbing to the top? Couldn't you have just as easily prayed at the bottom of Mount Pony?
Wrong, Boko. This is a once-in-a-year epic event. I want to pray as close to the actual thing as possible.
If you're so gung-ho about it, why didn't you go pray at the Plaza of Devotion?
Like I said, I hate crowds. I want to pray in peace.
Oh, Holy Mother, why do I only get the annoying ones?
And my burning faith demanded I climb up the mountain closest to the inner sanctum also.
I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around...
Hold it!
Since no one was around, is there nobody who could corroborate your actions either?
Oh, you're exactly right.
In that case, Mr. Unmus, let me ask you this. Was there a reason you didn't want to be seen?
About that, if you get caught climbing the surrounding mountains on the day, all right, you can get a big trouble. That's it? Yeah, it's totally embarrassing getting yelled at when you're grown up. Yeah, you're a real grown-up, all right. Since nobody was around, I lost all inhibition and... I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum.
Hold it!
You had a pair of binoculars with you? That's pretty convenient. You weren't planning to spy on the right all along, were you? Actually, I just happen to have them for bird watching. Bird watching, huh? I see. You're not going to keep pressing him on this. He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I can really sink. He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I can really sink my teeth into yet. Oh, okay then. I love the great outdoors. That's just the kind of thing I am. A guy called Anonymous to be determined.
He's really starting to get on my nerves.
As I looked through my binoculars, I couldn't believe what was unfolding before me.
That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save because I'm not quite sure where I need to present. Okay, so we have two pieces of evidence that can definitely contradict all of his statements. One, the mountain elevations are different. Mount Pony Pony is tinier, but I feel like that's gonna come up second. So, I think I'm gonna present the curtain first. I feel like I need to present the curtain, and then he's going to say, well, that's because Mount Pony Pony is a higher elevation. That's when you present, no, it's not. So I got to figure out where to put I'm going to put, for the binoculars, I'm going to put the curtain. I'm going to present the curtain.
Objection!
Your magistrate, I had my doubts about this bushy bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust. But now I know. Oh, hi, Hybrid. How are you tonight? Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, everybody. Let me give a shout out. Actually, you know what? This is perfect with you raiding Amp Tired. What game were you playing, Hybrid? I was about to say with you raiding, maybe I could just run off and go get me a drink. Okami? Oh, nice. I'm going to play that eventually. I've never played it before. I had my doubts about this bushy, bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? Not that at all, Mr. Unmus. It's much more your sketchy appearance, your sketchy testimony. His testimony, you say? Yes. Recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. As much as I enjoy it, I might have to stick with just one game. When I do single-player games, I lose track of everything really quickly. Yeah, I can see that. Because, if you remember, I can see that. I've done that before where, like, one game has solely sucked all of my attention. And sometimes I question how, like, I could sometimes play others. It's okay, take your time. Thank you, Hybrid. Why, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't have possibly seen the murder happen. Oh, Mr. Amos, have you been knowingly making false statements into this court? You got me. The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. He didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight. I beg you.
The night of the murder amended.
I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. Figures were created by the light of the full moon on the clear, still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger.
Yeah, so either I'm gonna do a Comey on my time or I'll be doing a Comey later so I can solely focus on the game appropriately. Yeah, I definitely think that's like one of those games like you kind of just gotta like you just gotta be focused. Like there's some games like that if you like you can easily forget what you were doing if you play a game in between them. I think for me, like the game like that, also Spirit of Justice has been one of the best soundtracks in the Ace Attorney. The story's subpar, but the music is top notch. I've liked the story so far. I have to say it though, as much as I love Phoenix, I feel like I'm a little bit more endeared to Apollo. But that's because I always like the up and comers, you know? Like the people who follow in like the first character's footsteps always a little more. I always like that I kind of always liked that type of archetype. So I'm endeared to Apollo in that I feel like Apollo's like, we went on Phoenix's journey, but then we saw Apollo's journey and the mentorship from Apollo. So Apollo's like our boy. Oh yeah, Apollo is the highlight of the game. I won't spoil it for you, but I beat the game like 4 times out. It is one of the weakest in my opinion. Wait until you play the Grace Ace Attorney. But yeah, the only reason why I'm really excited about this is I'm really hoping that we finally figure out who the hell was Apollo's dad. Or at least Apollo and Trucy find out that they're siblings. You know? I really want to know who's Apollo's dad was. Because we know who Trucy's dad was. But we know that Apollo and Trucy are half siblings. Spoilers if you don't know. But I feel like no spoilers for me. But spoilers from me. Turns out Trucy and Apollo are half siblings. I beat all the Ace Attorney games except the Miles Edgeworth games. I think I might play the Miles Edgeworth games before I continue. But I gotta wait for them to go on sale. I'm waiting for those the good Black Friday deals to try to pick them up. But that I really liked that whole dichotomy between Apollo and Trucy, and then finding out that they're half siblings. And so I've been really wanting to know, who's Apollo's dad was. Because she mentioned that he was a stunt person. I remember that. Shadows. That's what you saw? I got the Miles Edgeworth game in Japan. Nice.
That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Mush, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my man, Mr. Magistrate. Chalk it up to my fuzzy memory.
Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony.
You have to be kidding me. What are we going to do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual right and what Mr. Amos says he saw.
Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more.
Oh, and I hate strong words. I don't like him at all. I don't like him, but maybe that's because I like characters who are okay. Okay. if I do have to do my prosecutor list, oh, it's so hard. Because Edgeworth and Simon are kind of tied. It's really hard for anybody to beat out Edgeworth, but I do love Simon Blackquill because he's hot. I'm a little bit of a Simon Blackquill simp. I'll admit it. Look, I'll admit it. I put a Simon Blackquill fan club text up on the screen when we first met him. I was down. I have to jump in voice call so we can talk. If we do, and you haven't beat the game, I will so we can talk. But if we do and you haven't beat the game, I will accidentally spoil the game. Yeah. I don't want spoilers. I'm really invested in the story. Simon is a cool character. I love Simon. It's really hard because I like Simon, but also Edgeworth, you're just so endeared to him from the first game. Like, especially because, like, when he takes over for Phoenix, when Phoenix gets hurt, I'm like, oh, they're bros. I think they lean too much on the stereotype for him, but he's great. Edgeworth is top tier. Yeah, Edgeworth and Simon are kind of tied for me. Then it would be Godot, like Godot. Yeah, you have to say his name a specific way. Also, hot take, I love Francesca. See, that's what I'm saying. Him and Francesca are like, so it's Simon, Edgeworth, both kind of one. Godot, Godot, kind of two. Then it's Sodomy and Francesca are on 3. And then it would be all the pain. That's all the lawyers I know for right now. No. Oh my gosh, I forgot Gavin. Oh fuck. Oh, baby girl Gavin. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh fuck it. Do you want to jump on voice chat to talk characters with SOJ LOL? I'll jump on real quick and we can talk characters. But sometimes it's very hard for me to like switch. Hold on, wait. Oh, I do want to hear your take on characters. Where is my things?
Before I hear any feedback.
Okay.
I also want to make hear myself.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. What is your Apollo Justice tier list of lawyers?
Apollo Justice. Or you mean Ace Attorney?
Okay, I've played the Phoenix Wright trilogy, and now I'm on the Apollo Justice trilogy. So those games.
So,
I'm on.
So you played Ace. So just to be sure, I'm on the same page with you. You played Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Justice for All.
Yes,
Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Dual Destinies, and you're currently on Spirit of Justice. But I'm gonna leave Spirit of Justice out of it so that I don't spoil anything for you.
You can include Sad Mahadi though.
I can include who? Sorry.
I can't ever say his name. It's like Sad Mahid. I think it's like
You mean Nayuda?
I can't say his first name. I've only heard them say his last name.
Oh, just stick with the last name, honestly, because that's all that they ever give for him. And it's just
okay. That's all they give is Sad Mahid. Emma says it in a cutscene.
I mean, true, but I know him as Nayuda, and
okay.
like, yeah, he's low on my tier list. If you ask me,
I had somebody
when
else.
it comes to prosecutors, he's pretty low for me.
Okay, I had somebody else come in my chat and say they absolutely hate him, but I don't know. I kind of love how he's a little bit of a the best way to put it is he's kind of a bitch.
Well,
I love how bitchy he is.
I mean, I understand, but I prefer the bitchiness of Simon than I prefer the bitchiness of this guy.
Simon,
this guy comes off This guy comes off as condescending. Simon just comes off as a jackass, and I like that a lot more.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
And I can't explain why I don't like why I'm like on teetering on hating because that's treading onto spoiler territory. And
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil anything about this game for you.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, if I had to choose like my favorite prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, easily best one in the game,
Okay.
no question about it.
I was a
one?
bit. Hold on, wait. I accidentally clicked, and now I had the music going. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna put on some like background Ace Attorney music now that we're talking Ace Attorney
Um,
for myself. Hold on,
Okay.
but yeah, Edgeworth, easy top tier, no doubt about it.
Easy top tier. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like the whole thing between Athena and Simon kind of made me endeared to Simon, and then like his whole relationship with his sister, how it's strange it is, but they still love each other.
Mhm.
So I kind of plus I just think Simon's a really cool character. I liked how immediately
Simon is great.
it
Yeah.
was like for me it was immediately on site. I was like, "Yep, I'm a simp."
No, for me, it's like at first when I played Dual Destinies, like this was back in high school when I played it. It
Mhm.
was on the 3DS, and like I didn't like Simon at first because you only got to play the first case, and you didn't even get to beat the first case. I only read a bit about this guy, and I'm like, oh, this guy sounds terrible. But then I decided, I'm gonna get the game anyways. But when I beat the last case, when I realized what type of person he really was and all that, I'm like, oh, this guy actually has some depth. This guy's actually a really cool character. I
Yeah.
like this guy.
He had like this sleeper character build. Edgeworth, I feel like his character development was very much upfront. Like you pretty much got his background immediately, you know? Like-
Yeah, but like it's so tied with Phoenix's story that you kind of need his background, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. That's the reason why it's so hard for me to pick because it's like, oh my gosh, Edgeworth's so like you're so endeared to Edgeworth. Like following like Phoenix's like whole like the first game is really hard. It's like it's really hard to top like that whole dynamic where it's like, okay, they were childhood friends. Phoenix, or was it Edgeworth who defended Phoenix, or Phoenix defended Edgeworth? I can't remember for a minute. I think it was Edgeworth.
Phoenix defended Edgeworth.
Yeah.
That was the last case on Ace Attorney.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about their childhood where Larry Butts and Phoenix was sticking up for him.
It was Edgeworth that defended
Yeah.
Phoenix. Yeah, over like some stolen lunch money that
Yeah.
was his money, and he's like, hey, nah, this guy didn't steal shit. Come the fuck on, guys.
Yeah. And then that's kind of the whole thing that made Phoenix want to become a lawyer. And then, you know,
Yeah.
Phoenix had that whole questionable, like, bad data.
Okay, well, really, that's not what caused Phoenix to want to become a lawyer. It's more that Edgeworth just kind of disappeared from the face of the earth ever since the DL6 incident.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's him, like, kind of going, like, what the fuck happened to this guy? And it kind of, like, motivated him to do it.
Yeah.
But,
See, okay, so this is kind of like my problem with, like, the first games was the whole Phoenix dating fucking Dahlia.
oh, yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
like that was like a weird. It was weird how they wanted to tie Phoenix to Dahlia and everything.
I mean, I will say, though, that the payoff with Trials and Tribulations with the last case was really satisfying for it, though.
Oh, with the sister revealed, and then he's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
I think that the payoff was great. I think Dahlia is a really good antagonist. I agree with you in the sense that it kind of felt a little like contrived to have Phoenix like attached to her some way or the other.
Yeah, I kind of liked it. I would liked it better if it was like solely like a Faye family thing. But at the same
Yeah.
time, I also felt like it built a lot of hype. It's weird. I don't like
Yeah.
it, but I like it.
Like, I think part of it as well is when I think about it, a lot of the cases that Phoenix ends up taking is always tied to the Faye family. And I think they wanted to attach more, like give some more personal story to Phoenix as well.
Yeah, that's true. Very
At least
true.
that's how I feel for the original trilogy. Like for Justice for All, it felt mostly focused on the Faye family. But then like in Trials and Tribulations, they're like, hey, let's put some more focus on Phoenix.
Yeah, I could see that.
Don't get me wrong, both games were great. I loved both games.
Yeah. I think that's why I kind of like the Apollo games more. It's because those aren't tied to the Faye family, and they're a little bit more spread out on who's it tied to. So it's not like like I think
Yes, yes.
so that's
Like,
why I kind of like the like that I like Phoenix in that game because one, he takes on the mentor role. Two, he's a bit of a sarcastic but fun guy. Like, you know,
Hobo Phoenix is great.
yeah. Um, but also it's just like they kind of spread out. Well, in the first Phoenix game, I feel like they were trying to tie every single case back to one another in those three, you
Mhm.
know? Like find a way to
Yeah.
make every case tie back. I like the Apollo games
Yeah.
because they're like, okay, let's make this episodic, but then we can tie this case to this case and then continue like the building blocks between Trucy and Apollo and Phoenix's mentorship.
Yeah, I feel like part of it as well is the whole like aspect of it because yeah, we in the original trilogy we kind of get the whole deal of like, oh yeah, the law and people kind of aren't like on the same terms or anything like that.
Yeah.
But when it's Apollo Justice, like the law is at the lowest point it could be. The
Yeah.
stakes are higher than they can be, and here's this newbie having to deal with everything.
Yeah.
Like taking on probably like the most high stake cases that there are.
Yeah, and I also liked how like you immediately did not get like Apollo tied to Phoenix, and Phoenix was no longer a lawyer. So you get introduced to like a different attorney, and then he has to
Yes.
like completely lose his mentor because his mentor like you know killed somebody.
He's a murderer.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of wish we kind of got more in between the two Gavins.
Yes, I agree. I was actually kind of hoping we got some of that in. Well, I guess it's not a spoiler. I was hoping we would get some of that in Spirit of Justice, to be honest, like some kind of callback or just some more like exposure to it, because I personally don't think that the Gavin storyline is over. If a new Ace Attorney is made, I think it'll be focused on the Gavin storyline
I hope it
because
is.
that there is more to be told about the Gavins. Like,
Yeah.
Clavier, by the way, in my tier list, I say he's like number 3 for me because he's not an a-hole. He never comes off as an a-hole like Edgeworth did.
He is
Like,
a bit
he's
of an
genuinely-
a-hole to Apollo. He calls him
I mean-
forehead.
I mean, yeah, but like Edgeworth at first comes off like a complete asshole, but then you realize why he's an asshole. So
Yeah.
then he becomes endearing. Clavier is like, yeah, he's a tease, but he's not an asshole about it, you know? He's still like, he's still on your side trying to figure out what the truth is, but he's not straight
Yeah.
up telling you like, you're a fucking giddy. It's like, hey, come on, dude, think a little harder. I think I see where you're going. I want you to get there because this is very interesting. That's how I feel Clavier is, and that's why I like Clavier pretty a lot.
See, that's my problem. Like, I like Edgeworth, Clavier, and Simon a lot. And I also like
Yes.
Godo, because like I like the whole kind of
Oh my-
hinted at romance between him and Maya. Or Mia.
Yeah. Okay. I was about to say, are we sure we're talking about
I get the switch. I get the sister switch.
I mean, considering that Maya constantly channels her sister, I don't
Yeah.
blame you one bit.
but the whole like little kind of like hinted at romance between him and Mia, I thought that was really sweet. And then like
Yeah.
I kind of glad that they did not make it like a weird Phoenix romance thing. I feel like they kind of
Yeah.
hinted and then they kind of like, no, let's drop it.
Yeah, but
So
I will say though, one thing I didn't like about the Goto storyline is how his whole deal is just more like, hey, I just want to see if you're worth the mantle that Mia left behind. I'm like, that's a little spiteful, dude. Maybe you could be more like, hey, I don't like you because you're part of the reason as to why I ended up in this position that I'm in. I would have appreciated that a lot more than, are you really worth carrying the mantle? I'm like, nah, man, come on.
I guess
But
I can kind of. I thought that was kind of the whole deal. I didn't even realize the whole mantle aspect. I felt like he just felt like it was his fault that Mia got killed. I mean,
I think that's part of it, but like at the end of the day, he's like, when he realizes that like he's essentially like working just like Mia, like yes, he is like Mia. He really deserves
he is
this
not
and
like Mia.
whatnot.
I'm sorry. I don't think Mia was on the
No,
ropes like
absolutely
Phoenix
not.
is.
Mia and Phoenix are not like each other at all. Absolutely not. Mia is actually competent compared to Phoenix.
I think I like to imagine that Goto's kind of sometimes sipping coffee, going, "God, why did I let him take that mantle?"
Yeah, like God damn it, Mia, why'd you trust this dumbass for anything? I swear, like here, I get it, but I don't like it. But
mm,
Godo, like, remove that from Godo and just keep his relationship with Mia and the Fays and whatnot. He's still a good character.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so this is gonna have to be my tier list. Edgeworth,
I'm listening. Hmm.
I'm gonna have to put okay. I'm gonna have to put Simon and Clavier on the same thing. I
Okay.
can't pick one over the other because I just feel like they're so good. But Edgeworth is like definitely top tier. And then it would be
Oh yes.
Nayuda is his first name, right? Nayuda.
Nayuda, yeah.
And then Francesca, because I feel like I was really endeared to Francesca because like, she's tied to Edgeworth, but she's also her own person.
Yes. I haven't played the Mile Edgeworth games, but I hear they flesh her out a lot more in those games, so I'm excited to do that.
Yeah. I just want to see more Edgeworth. I feel like
Honestly, I feel that.
I have not gotten enough Edgeworth.
I don't blame you at all. I think he's a great character. So I'll go over my tier list then. Number 1, easy Edgeworth, no doubt about it.
Mm,
For second place, I'm gonna have to put Simon,
okay.
and third, I'm gonna put Clavier.
Okay.
Fourth, I'm putting Francisca. Fifth is Godo, and last is Nayuda.
What about the Pains?
Now, I'm not saying that.
What about the
Say again?
Pains? Pain.
Oh, top, easily, the best of the best, totally.
Have you ever heard my Pain voice?
I don't think I have.
Well, Mr. Right.
Yep, that sounds about right. That's the same voice that I imagine.
That's also like because I'm doing Deltarune too. That's also the voice I give one of the characters. Do you know Lancer? Have you played Deltarune?
I have not played Deltarune.
There's a character named Lancer, and that's the voice I give him. I'm like, Sissy. And then people ask me, how does my voice not hurt after doing that?
Yeah, I'd wonder, wow, man. I can't do voices at all because my voice starts giving out really easily.
Yeah, no.
The most I can do is just bring my voice to a really low register, but just like this. But that's about it. I can't go any lower than that. And if I go too high, then I can't breathe.
I think like the thing about voices is that I have kind of have like, I don't know if it's because of my southern accent or something, but I do have a bit of like a vocal fry. So like
okay.
So sometimes when I'm like talking, it's like it doesn't sound or register, but if you listen or compare me to other people, I kind of have like a certain drag to my words where I was like a lot of uhs. And I feel like
okay.
if you control that, it makes voice work a lot easier because then I can like easily like deepen my voice like this, or I can like easily like
oh sweet mama.
I can like easily like so like my voice for Raffia is like, you stupid barb head. So you can kind of hear it there. Like I kind of push it towards the back. And then like my voice for Athena is a little bit more clear where I'm like, oh my gosh, Apollo, can you believe this?
Okay, I hate how accurate you are with your voices because these are the exact same voices that I hear in my head when I see them.
Oh, you should hear because the trilogies have animated scenes. My voices do not match up. My voices do not fucking match up.
I know. It's weird. I feel like you're right. Your voices don't match up, but it sounds more accurate to the character than what we got.
Yeah, this guy right now, the voice I gave him was, I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected up against the ritual curtain.
It works. It works. That's what's getting me is like it works perfectly.
I got rated before and somebody said my judge voice was really good. The figures were created by the light. Oh shit. Let me see if I can get a judge.
Hold it!
Phoenix, I talk normally for Phoenix. I'm like, so what you saw were simply shadows. That's right. Those shadow figures on the bright white curtain.
I have to remind myself that because I'm watching your stream as well, and I'm
Yeah.
like, you're reading way ahead. I'm like, oh wait, of course she's seeing it live, like actually on on the right time. I'm behind like 8 seconds.
Yeah, I wish I could get my thing down, but I think that's just how Twitch is. I don't know how to shorten it.
Yeah, Twitch is just like that. If your
Yeah.
concern is like sharing it to like me right now, you'd really just have to screen share. But frankly, I don't think we're gonna be spending the entire night talking
No,
here. So
doing this guy's voice is honestly hard.
I think it'd be pretty easy for your southern accent. I won't lie.
No, it's because I have to put so much wang to it, like so much.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
It's like so much gravel.
They show
I
me
get you.
through the plane of day. I can see everything that's happening.
Yeah,
Like
when you
that.
say that and you're doing it now, I can totally hear what you're talking about now.
Yeah, you can hear me like pushing on my throat.
Yeah. Ugh. It's funny. With regards to voices, everyone that I've talked to at least tells me that when I'm angry and I talk in Spanish angry, that my voice completely changes.
See, I've you can notice that, especially because I was watching some HoloLive members. I think I was watching a video talking about how HoloLive members refer to themselves, and you'll hear how
Uh-huh.
like Callie or like Kirara speaks, and then you hear them speak in Japanese, and their voices instantly kind of go up to a different pitch. I think that's just how like
Yeah.
you want to read the words, kind of change
Pues,
how you
pues,
speak.
pues, para que la veas, así es como hablo español. No se siente tan diferente para mí, pero hoy es algo diferente.
Yeah, you could hear it change. I feel like when you speak,
Really?
I feel like when you speak English, it's a little bit more nasally, but when you speak Spanish, it's much more clear. Like I don't know, like how you speak it, if like because I know whenever I get nasally, it's sometimes like I feel like I'm pushing on the back of my throat.
Hmm.
So I don't know if you speak with like your tongue lower in Spanish rather than English.
Well, the way how I think of it is because I think with Spanish, I have to roll my tongue a bit more than I would with English. 'Cause with like Spanish, like carro or ratón, r, r, r. But you don't ever do that with English at all. So I don't feel the need to do that at all. Maybe that could be it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that may be it because Spanish kind of has more R's in the words, right? Compared to
Yeah.
English. So you probably open up the back of your throat more.
It could be. I've never noticed it myself, frankly, because whenever I hear myself speaking both languages, it sounds the same. I used to speak French. I don't speak French anymore because I haven't talked it in a very long time.
Mm,
So, like I just know like the very basic things like bonjour, comment ça va? But like I don't feel that much of a difference there between my English and my French, even though French is a romantic language and you'd think it sound very similar to
right.
Spanish.
Kind of. I think it kind of
Okay.
depends on the words you're saying. It's
It
like
could be too. Yeah.
because whenever you
But-
said the
but then
first
again-
word in French, it sounded nasally, but whenever you continued, it cleared up. Like it got clear.
But again, my primary language for some fucking reason is Spanish.
Mm.
I did grow up speaking Spanish. I will say that because I mean I grew up in a Mexican household and
Mm.
everybody here spoke Spanish. My family's from Sinaloa, so that gives you a good idea of where I'm from.
Yeah.
But I grew up here in the States. So while yes, I spoke Spanish growing up, I learned English more. So I feel more fluent in English. Like I can read, write, speak, and listen to English really well, professionally and casually. But in Spanish, I can only I'm a bit more limited there. I can easily speak it and I can easily listen to it.
Mm.
But when I read it, I need to slow down a little bit. And writing is my weakest point for Spanish.
See,
But I can easily carry a conversation with anyone in Spanish.
I had the opposite problem. When I was learning, so I took a bit of Russian a long time ago. And
neat.
I was a lot better at reading. I was okay-ish at writing, which you literally had to write everything in cursive. You couldn't print in Russian.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
Cyrillic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
But when it came to speaking, I was so fucking awful. And it didn't help that being introverted, I did not want to go and talk to people.
Oh,
I want to go and talk to people. I was like, I'm perfectly fine in my little bubble.
wow, that's understandable.
So
What's funny? go on. Sorry.
Oh, the way the way I kind of figured it out is like I went opposite of how you're supposed to learn to speak. I literally took flashcards and I just put down how they pronounced it, and that's how I was teaching myself to speak.
Oh. Hey, I mean that works. If it works for you, that's
Yeah.
absolutely valid. But yeah, the best way to learn a language is to talk to someone with it. But it's really funny because the thing is, when I talk to my mom, she grew up in like an urban area, like city stuff. So when they speak Spanish, it's a bit more like how I'm talking to you right now, where you can hear me enunciate every word, no problem. I take the time to make sure that whatever word I'm pronouncing, I pronounce it as it should be pronounced. But if you go to some place like in Mexico and you go
Mm.
to a ranch or something like that, they speak very fucking differently. Like, just as an example, like, si voy a hablar español, así hablo más o menos. Puedes oír las palabras que ando diciendo y oyes todo bien. Pero cuando
Mm.
vas al rancho ya hablan un poco más así, hablan más rápido, pero aún así yo puedo entender muy bien.
Yeah, I hear the
Like, did you
difference.
notice the difference there?
Yeah, one was a bit more mumbled.
Yeah, but even then, when I talk to someone from that spoke like that, I still fully understand what they're fucking saying, and that's like fucking insane to me.
It's kind of like it's almost kind of like with Japanese dialects in a way, you know,
I guess.
or like
Yeah,
accents. It's really interesting how to differentiate dialects and accents and everything, but even though they kind of almost the way people localize it is that they kind of boil it down to the same thing.
that is true. I think that's true for any language that we're talking about, though. Like, there's the people that speak a bit more clearly, but then you get to more people that speak it more fluently, and then they just can tend to slur it because they're just trying to get their thought out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that's what I do in English.
I hardly do that in English,
I
even
do
though
that.
I'm fluent.
I do that all the time. That's the only language I can speak, and I do that now.
I mean, I don't blame you at all. I get it. I 100% get it. There's been times at work when I'm talking. Oh my God. Really funny story. At work, I was talking to someone in
Mm.
Spanish because I was trying to teach them something, right?
Mm.
And I was talking to them really quickly. And it's like, okay, para hacer eso vas a poner ese tornillo aquí adentro. And then I realized, like, oh, wait a minute. No, I'm speaking Mexican Spanish. They're not Mexican. And I'm also like slurring a bit. I
Oh,
should kind of slow down a little bit, right?
they're,
So I
they're,
start slowing down a bit and I'm explaining to them little by little to making sure that they understood what I'm trying to say. And to me, like the steps are like very obvious. I mean, of course it's obvious to me. I'm the engineer. I'm the one that wrote the instructions.
Mm.
But like it wasn't clear to them. So I was trying to get it as clear as possible. And I kid you not, I regret this so much, but they were so cool about it. So there's a meme that I saw that's like, oh, how people in Latin America say to explain things to you, and it's like, oh, like Colombia, déjame explicarte, or Venezuela, déjame explicarte, Cuba, déjame explicarte. But then it gets to Mexico, it's like, mira bien pendejo, and I accidentally said that to the guy, and I'm like, oh my god, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I thought I was in big trouble, but the guy just started dying of laughter. I'm like, oh, thank God he thought it was funny. Oh my God. Like I apologized to him like 100 times just to make it clear. Like I really did not mean to do that at all. That was a slip of the tongue. I am so sorry. But everyone at work is so chill that they just don't care.
well,
But oh my God, it's funny. But I think about it, I'm like, oh my God, that's easily a big problem right there.
yeah. I'm glad they were chill about it.
Yeah,
'Cause,
I'm just really happy that at the end of the day, they took it with a smile at the end of the day. I still talk to him. He's still working there, and we get along just fine.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad because
Yeah.
you pretty much called him like what dumbass, right?
Mira bien pendejo means look here, idiot. That's basically what I
Oh
said.
yeah. Well, dumbass is close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, but like
I was like,
that's where I'm like, oh my God, that could get me in so much trouble right there. I am so sorry.
um,
It's 'cause like I said, I speak Spanish casually. I can't speak
mm,
it formally because the moment I try speaking formally, I start messing up.
I think that's like I feel like that's like whenever you am I thinking about this right? Whenever you try to speak formal Spanish, you're trying to speak more of like the Spain leaning Spanish, right? Because Because when I learned in schools,
yes.
they teach that Spanish, not like the because like there's two different Spanishes. I know that
Oh, yeah.
because
Yeah, no doubt about it.
yeah, because there's like the Spain Spanish, and then there's the Latin American Spanish, not Latin, but
Yes.
Latin America's Spanish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Latino Spanish. Just
Yes.
call it Latino Spanish.
Latino Spanish. I couldn't think of the word.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm just glad you didn't say Latinx. I'm Latino,
Mm.
and I'll proudly say that. But I get really mad whenever I see someone saying Latinx. I'm like, you're kind of destroying the language at that point, my dude.
Mm.
But that's just me. I'm not here to dwell into that. I
Right.
see where you're coming from, and you're absolutely right. I'm not used to speaking. I'll call it Castellano.
Yeah. Is that what you mean by formal Spanish, or is it? Or am I thinking more?
Let me verify. Let me figure out what Castellano means. Castilian. What does that mean? Is Castellano Spanish often interchangeable, referred to as the same language, but the terms can vary in connotations, uses. Oh, okay. Here it is. Castellano can refer to the official language of Spain, but it can also sometimes refer to specifically the variety spoken in the region of Castile, which is particularly to distinguish it from other languages in Spain, like Catalan or Basque. Spanish is the more common and globally recognized term for the language, which is spoken in Spain and many other countries. Okay, so when people say Castellano, they're kind of referring to Spain, but that's just one dialect in Spain, apparently.
Right. Oh, okay.
There's so there's a bunch of different ones.
I'm completely wrong.
And
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
no, but I mean, at the end of the day, you're not wrong. Like, because whenever I think formal Spanish, I end up thinking Spanish.
The Spanish they
But
teach
I'm
you in
not-
high schools.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I didn't grow up speaking that Spanish. I'm not going to say that the Spanish I learned was vulgar, because that's absolutely not true.
You learn your family Spanish.
Yes, exactly. Like whenever I say I'm bilingual, people always assume that I can do everything: read, write, speak, and listen, which
Yeah.
generally would be what it means. I understand that, but that's not the case for me. I can read it just fine, but writing it is the only thing I'm weak at.
You should start clarifying and saying, if you're asking me if I'm fluently bilingual, the answer is no.
Yeah. But it looks good on the resume to say bilingual, so I'm
Yeah.
leaving it like that.
All right. But Miss Faye,
Okay.
Abbott, and me were at the top of a mountain late at night. That's my Phoenix. My
Okay.
Phoenix is very plain. The only light up there
And
was
that, honestly, to me, Phoenix is just supposed to be the blank character for you to be
Yeah.
seeing the story through, honestly. Okay. Really quickly, before I leave and let you play your game, defense attorney rating. Go.
defense attorney. You're talking about with the Phoenix crew?
Yes, the Phoenix crew. Or just in all of Ace Attorney. Just go ahead and rate them.
Okay. Apollo,
Yes, that's my number 1 too.
Phoenix,
Okay.
Edgeworth when he helped.
Honestly, I put on Phoenix. I think he did a better job than Phoenix.
Oh,
For me, Apollo, Edgeworth, and then Phoenix.
are you
What's
doing
next?
it based on their skills? I'm doing it based on how much I like them.
Oh, both for me, honestly. It's like how much would I want them to be defending me?
I really
And
like.
if I would.
Athena's hard for me because I really like her as a character, but I feel like her story came out of nowhere for me because I've been playing based on
Athena,
a
I'm
trilogy.
assuming, right?
Yeah, Athena's the redhead.
Yes.
Who-
I'm kind of with you there because I love Athena's character. I just don't think she's a good defense attorney.
I like it. No, I think Athena's really good at a defense attorney. The only thing I don't like about her is that I felt like her story kind of felt out of nowhere for me. I don't want to say shoehorned in. It just felt like I went from playing Apollo's game to Athena's game.
That is the big complaint that I've heard a lot about the new trilogy for Ace Attorney. And honestly, like now that I'm looking at it retrospectively, I wholeheartedly agree with that.
Yeah, it's just I was really, really endeared to just Trucy and Apollo's story. That to go to suddenly from theirs to starting off with Athena out of nowhere, and it's just kind of
Athena
it kind of took me
Athena
out.
should have. So yeah, I see where you're coming from. I think Athena should have been introduced into this game, Spirit of Justice, to set up the next trilogy.
Yes, I
That's
could
what
totally
should have
see it.
happened.
I could totally see that. That would be a much better one. Right now, my
But here's
own.
my question for you.
Okay.
Here's my question for you. If the next Ace Attorney comes to start off the next trilogy, and the focus is going to be on the Gavins, who do you want to be the main character?
Oh, Apollo.
I think I agree with you, Apollo. But if the next trilogy is going to have Athena as the main character, I don't want to see her dealing with the Gavins. That's not her territory.
The only thing I want is that because I feel like after Apollo's main game, the focus split between Apollo, Phoenix, and Athena. I feel like if we're gonna go with a new trilogy that's focused supposedly on Athena, that she needs to get her time split too.
You know what? Valid. Either give the time back to Apollo or split it.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be split between the three of them. And then it's Maya and
Mia.
Mia.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know any other defense attorneys quite yet. Besides Killer Gavin. Killer Gavin.
Okay. I like him as a character, but as a defense attorney, he can fuck right off.
You mean Killer Gavin?
Wait, what about Diego or Goto when he used to be known as Diego?
Oh shit. Easily right beside Apollo. But that's because I'm a little.
Really?
That's because I'm a Diego sim too. You do you want to hear my
Where's
tier
the bonk
list?
sound effect? Where's the bonk sound effect?
Do you want to hear my my Ace Attorney trilogy min tier list?
There we go. I mean, I can't even. I don't know why I'm even saying that, because you just heard me how I responded when you did your low voice. I'm like, yeah, I'm also a simp here. It's not like I'm not any better here.
Okay.
Go on, tell me your tier list. I want to hear it.
So you know the DLC in the first trilogy, like the first game where they introduced Emma with the forensics when she was younger. Okay, you know the police chief.
Oh my god, you're talking about Lana?
Mm,
Oh no, you're talking about Gant.
yeah, the police chief, the guy with the organ
Yes,
music.
you're talking about Gant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freaking,
a
let's go
Wooga
swimming.
tier.
Oh my god.
He's up there with Simon and Diego.
Oh my god. But you know what? Valid. Absolutely valid. Since we're sharing tier lists like that.
It was on site. It was on site for
If
me.
we're sharing tier lists like that, then
Okay.
if I had to choose, I'd say Mia, but Mia's dead, so that's a little weird.
You'll have to go with Lana then.
Okay. Are we talking about the original trilogy, or can I just go when everyone's an adult? What are my limitations here?
I think whatever you're comfortable with sharing.
Okay. Let's stick with the original trilogy then, since that's what we were focusing on anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Lana. That's the top, because she has the same vibes as Mia.
Mm.
And I don't want to put Mia up there because she's dead. She's underground. I love you, Mia, but you're 6 feet underground, and I don't feel comfortable with that.
In this game, Maya, I think is 28.
Yeah, but I'm doing original trilogy.
Oh,
If we're
okay.
doing like the entire game, then yeah, Maya is 28, but even then, she's not that high for me.
Fair.
I will say that Emma in this game, she's pretty high for me.
So you like getting hit by food?
Free food.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, no. And then let's see, Gavin. I had to put Gavin on a special tier. I love Gavin. I love Gavin so much.
Yeah, that's valid. Absolutely valid.
It's so hard because it's like it was on site, but also
okay. I just had a realization. I feel like the male characters in this game are made hotter than the female characters. What the fuck?
Oh, they are.
Like, what the fuck? I can't simp for my Ace Attorney characters because they're not that hot. But the women can simp for their goddamn male characters. What the fuck, Capcom? You know what? I'll forgive it because I got Street Fighter and I can simp for Juri, Chun-Li, and Cammy. We're settled.
Okay. I mean, equal exchange. Equivalent exchange. But yeah,
It's the
no,
law of equivalent exchange.
yeah, I gotta make a tier list. Larry goes into why the fuck are you here, but why not? And that is friend zone. That
He'd
is
make
Larry.
a cool friend, though.
Yeah, he is
He'd
a cool
make
friend.
a really cool friend. I'd love to be his friend.
Yeah, but no, he goes on the tier of why the fuck are you here? Friend zone. But why not? Friend zone.
Why not? I totally.
So like I said, my Awuga tier is Simon, Gantz, Diego. It's like on site.
Uh-huh.
Simon's sister is also a side tier to that. She gets an Awuga. Below that is also to the side is Gavin, but he's on the baby girl tier. Gavin is my baby girl. And that's because have you like when we were doing the one case where he did the show, we found his keychain, and on site I said, "This is a baby girl keychain." And then he come to find out it's Gavin. And then he come to find out it's Gavin. I'm like, baby girl. And I feel like I feel like it's not so much that like I don't know how to put it, but I just feel like, you know, when I see Gavin, I just get like sparkles, you know? He makes me happy. That's what I say. When I say baby girl, he makes me happy.
I see it, though.
Yeah. It's hard to describe. It's just whenever you see him, it's on site, I smile and I get sparkles in my heart. And I just think, there's my baby girl, Gavin. You know, there's my man. There's my man.
I found a female tier list for Ace Attorney Trilogy character. Hold on. I'm setting it up right now. And I'm going to send it to you right after this.
Okay. I gotta find me a guy one. I should do this after I play all the games. I rank everybody. But Apollo goes above Gavin into my boy. Apollo's my baby boy. I love Apollo.
I love Apollo, though.
Yeah.
Apollo's great.
Yeah, Gavin and Apollo share the same tier, but it's like different moods. So it's like I can't rank them above each other. It's like they go to the side of my Awugas, where it's like they make my heart beat in the way that I want to hug them. Phoenix, Hobo Phoenix, Awuga. Regular Phoenix, eh.
No, why is that the consensus with everyone for a freaking Hobo Phoenix? How the fuck is that?
Hobo Phoenix got that aura, you know? He's got that Awuga aura.
I just sent you my tier list on Discord.
Oh, one of my chat members really loves is her name Anderson with the glasses? Valley girl, Francesca.
No, fuck, what's her name? Adrian Andrews.
Yeah, Adrian.
I love Adrian.
Oh, he loves he's like Adrian's number one fan.
Okay. I have something really embarrassing to admit here.
Mhm.
Back in the day when I was younger, I used to do role plays in Tumblr. I used to have an Ace Attorney roleplay account.
You're fine. You're talking to somebody who used to be really into Homestuck.
Okay, but the rest of your chat probably don't know that, so they're learning something new to me that I haven't even shared to my chat. So,
oh, so we're getting the scoop.
Yeah. This isn't new to some of my friends that I have on Discord, but to chat, yeah, I haven't really shared this. I think Renika's on here probably listening in, so hi, Ren. So I used to roleplay as Apollo because I just wanted to choose an Ace Attorney character to get introduced.
Yeah.
And this is the part that's gonna that shocked everyone. When I roleplayed Apollo, I've never played an Apollo Justice game. I just kind of winged it, and apparently I was one of the most in-character Apollo Justices that they ever met. But then, like, the time I played the game and I tried to be more in character, I no longer was in character. It's like, how the fuck did that happen?
God. That's like, that takes talent. That's impressive.
I don't know how I managed to do that. And then, of course, like, my dumbass, like, everyone makes an OC at that point, an original character for those that are uninitiated. and I, like any other dumbass kid, makes them into a Gary Sue or a Mary Sue.
Mm.
And for some reason, I had him have the hot song for Adrian, and I'm like, I look back at that, I'm like, what the fuck was wrong with me?
You know what? I never liked my OCs dating original characters. I would have to make OCs for them, and then I would need to make them the children or the descendants of characters I liked.
No, dude, I feel that. I feel that. Like for the longest time, I was like that. But then, like at some point, I just kind of decided, you know what? It makes me happy. I don't give a fuck anymore. If it makes me happy, I'm gonna do it. I always like making sure, like, is it at least still in character? That's like the only thing I have to ask. If it's still in character, I don't care. It makes me happy. I'm gonna do it. But like, I'll probably share this with you outside of your stream, because I do have some characters that I still write today, that I love today, I still draw today, and I still get art for. But I'll share that with you another time.
Okay. Yeah, I have some other friends who send me their like OCs they get art for, and I like seeing it. I like seeing people get art for stuff they like.
It's always fun. Plus, I love learning about people's characters as well. It's just I love seeing people's creativity. It's amazing. Nikki, that's not your food. Fuck off. Sorry, my cat was trying to eat my other cat's food.
Is Nikki a girl or a guy?
Nikki is a guy.
Oh, does he like to eat? Is he one of the cats that like to eat? Does he eat fast?
Yes and no. So it's really funny. I'll just end it with this last little thing, because I want you to get back to your game.
Right, I do need to get
want
back
the
to
rest
my
of your
game.
stream to be just our conversation. Plus, I got to start getting ready for bed. It's 11 o'clock where I'm at, and I need to go to bed soon.
Yeah, it's about to be 1 for me.
Oh my goodness. Like, my drive to work is like an hour always, and it might last a little longer, so I have to wake up early to get there on time. So, just a really quick thing about my cats. I don't know why, but like the males in here, they just eat a little bit and then they leave and then come back, eat a little more, leave and then come back, eat a little
They're
more.
grazers.
Yes, but then the females in this house are fucking fat asses. They try to eat everything in one bite. And like they finish eating it and they're like, yeah, no, I'm not done. Ooh, more food, and goes to eat the other cat's food. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Honestly,
so like I have to like, I'm like here watching my cat Louie's food, and I see any other cat goes in, I'm like with the freaking pitchfork, kind of go like, no, back off, back.
I mean, yeah, sometimes you have to do that.
But like honestly, if it was just like any random food that we buy like at the supermarket, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. The thing is, this food that I have for Louie is like vet recommended food. It's expensive.
Oh, I have to do that with
So
my
it's like-
dog now. Yeah.
Yeah, like my Louis, he's like 16, 17 years old. So like he needs the special food so that he
Aw.
can be properly fed and properly groomed and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then these other cats just want to come and take it away. I'm like, no, it's not yours. I paid like $5 for this can. Fuck off.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. That is fair. When it comes to diet recommendations, they're just gonna have to learn. They're gonna have to learn that they can't
Yeah,
have
for
it.
real.
They can have
For
it when
real.
they're
I always-
older if they recommended.
I want them to get older. If that means when they get older, I pay a little more for food for them to be healthier, I'm okay with that.
Aw. Yeah. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna take off so I can start getting ready for bed, and you can finish playing your game.
Bye, hybrid.
we should continue. We should have this conversation again after you finish this game for more in-depth thoughts.
Okay. All right.
All right,
Bye.
talk to you later, bro.
Okay, I'll get back to the game. That was it. I liked discussing my favorite characters. I love Apollo so much. How could the shadows have been projected that clearly onto the curtain?
No wonder people harp on you lawyers. You're always so dang skeptical. The lanterns weren't the only source of light, you know.
What? The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. I don't know if you could see that.
Hold it!
You claim to have seen shadowy figures that projected onto the ritual curtain, but did you really see them, Mr. Emus?
Of course I did. The bright moonlight projected them onto the curtain, clear as day. Like watching a scene out of an old horror movie from the front row of Mount Pony Pony.
I guess the moon does shine a bit brighter when you're way up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night? I remember there weren't any clouds and that the moon was definitely out. But I don't remember if it could cast any shadows. Okay, thanks. We can't deny that the moon was really bright, which means it's possible that it was bright enough to cause shadows appear. I remember it just like it happened. Okay. She was a shadow, but I could tell the now let's press on this.
Hold it!
Hang on. How do you know that was Miss Faye if all you saw were shadows? It was that little bun on top of her head. Didn't need to see her face. That distinctive bob's a giveaway. Never underestimate my keen sense of old observation. Har, 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 har. Now, hold it. Har, 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 har. Now, that's a funny haircut. One funny haircut. It's not nice to make fun of a girl's hairstyle. This way. Besides, you're one to talk, you Sasquatch. You're not into the wild, manly look I'm sporting. Shows what you know, little girl. Nick? Some kind of crime you could charge him with? I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Now he claims that he only saw shadows. His testimony has sketchy written all over it. Then there must be an inconsistency in there somewhere. Yep. Was he really watching everything from Mount Pawnee Pawnee? If so, then we should see how his testimony lines up with the conditions of the rite. The conditions of the rite. I saw their shadows silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on a clear and still night. He was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused, the reverse gripping that dagger. Put those grippers away. Okay, let me look. On press. I'm only pressing so that way I can look at the court record without fearing of accidentally presenting something. Right. Maya was there. That's correct. Full moon is over that. The full moon would not cast you shadows. So how do I present that? Then we also have this. There's that. Over there. There's where the sun sets, the moon rises. So unless the moon was over here, they will not be able to see. So he's here. Even then, if he has binoculars looking to that, like right here, looking straight across into this, it'd be hard for him to see. Okay. Where is the day of white? The water in the spring was already stained red when Abbott and me and my. Okay, that's a later thing. That's a later thing. Right. Today's perfect. The thick white ice that froze on the ground in the inner sanctum of the Plaza Devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can go on as planned. We give thanks to the blessings of the Holy Mother and Lady Kara, Hapaparaki. Police are asking about the kingdom's subjects to be on the lookout for a male insurgent who escaped the royal penitentiary number 4. The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. Warmer temperature will make excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, we'll see a cold front move in overnight. Lady Corral returns to Battle Rebels. The Lady Corral figure has appeared 2 years ago remains a mystery. Sometimes elders see her as Lady Corral in the flesh. Some rumors are fueling the enthusiasm for today's purification rite. Okay. Hang on. How do you know it was Miss Faye? Right. Alright, where's my... What did he say? What did he say? He said... Now he claims he only saw shadows. Testimony has sketchy written all over it. Then there must be inconsistency. Yep. Was he really watching everything from Mount Pony Pony? If so, then I should see how his testimony lines up with the conditions of the rite. Okay, I'm going to say, because there's an interesting picture in the book. If you look at the ritual book, it shows the figures were created by the light of the full moon on the clear and still night. I saw the shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. Okay, this is a problem. If I look at the rites book right here, right, it shows the full moon here. Here's Mount Pony Pony. Right, but the full moon has to be on this side. So I'm going to present this.
Objection!
You saw the silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not. Oh, right. Let me turn on the music. What do you mean? Okay, what is the history? I'm sorry, but that's just not possible.
How was it not possible? It was totally possible. That's impossible.
I think I'm gonna have a logicalese translation on that. Let's take a look at this rite guide, shall we, Mr. Emus? The rite is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony.
Do 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 do. Tweet tweet tweet.
So, if the moon it was shining from the west, any shadows would have been casted eastward. But Mr. Emus was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Pony Pony.
Oh, holy mother!
That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain.
What?
Old man Linda, yeah.
Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lantern that the shadows he saw.
I'm afraid not. I suspected them as I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Emus claims to have seen.
But I did see those silhouettes.
Okay, I'm gonna head off now. Nighty night. Night, hybrid.
I did see those silhouettes, really.
But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait. Don't tell me. Your magistrate. If Mr. Emus really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light.
And that would be...
The brand new fact comes to light if Mr. Emus really did see those shadows. He was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder.
Oh, and where do you propose the witness was?
Someplace where he could have seen the shadowy figures naturally. Wait, you mean... None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have seen the shadows from.
And where might that be?
This is where Mr. Emus was at the time of the day, at the time of the murder.
I do not know where he was. I don't know where he was. I have no idea where he was.
The inner sanctum, the Plaza of Devotion. I want to say the inner sanctum. Mr. Emus was at the inner sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Wow, didn't even think of that.
But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused?
And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that a subject prosecutor, Sad
Nayuta. I'm gonna start saying Nayuta.
Nayuta would rather not touch right now. You mean? That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw at the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Corral and killed the High Priest. Oh! What?
Objection.
No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. And the only one up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion.
And the only way up there was at the stairs.
So, tell me, how do you propose the witness entered that sacred space?
Oh, he must have,
I haven't thought that far ahead. The sanctum has sheer cliffs on 3 sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. His magistrate speaks true. To say Mr. Amos was at such an inaccessible location is but a bid to tarnish his credibility. Is that not right? Right, I wasn't at the inner sanctum, no sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Then what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things. What? This is insane. I knew we couldn't trust that lawyer. Trying to frame the witness.
yo, he lied out at court. He lied at court.
A peace, I say. This is impossible. And this could show how he got to the inner sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Amos. I believe in you, Nick. Rah, rah, sis, boom, bah. Fight, Phoenix, right. Just look at the accused. Has she no shame? What's your problem, lady? Phoenix is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. She's got some nerve for a criminal. I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. But please, Maya, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but probably best to keep it to yourself for now. Or devise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Magistrate. I wasn't the bad guy before. I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Amos, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify about where you were that night.
I wasn't at the intersection. Motherfucker!
Was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers are sure all scary.
Not if you're a prisoner.
I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now, will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness? Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how he got up there. Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner been struggling to deny their sins, 100 million years of torment are
added to their time in hell. Quranism is the strictest religion ever. And just so you know, you've already occurred 200 million extra years.
Plus the 5 they started with. That's 700 million years.
Sure. It's another 200 million, give or take.
Well, it's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum if I can't prove it. The problem is how am I going to do that?
If the witness wasn't there, then we throw his testimony out, and he doesn't have an eyewitness anymore. I wasn't at. Look, he already confessed he wasn't there. Let's just throw it out.
Hold it!
Are you sure you weren't there?
Oh, I'm sure of it that you're deeply skeptical. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, all lawyers always like this.
Most certainly. They always try to pin crimes on innocent witnesses without any proof whatsoever. They are no better than bacteria or viruses.
Yeah, you mean he's contagious? He's gonna give me Lauritis.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Ooh, that was a close one. He almost put me there at the scene of the crime when I wasn't even there.
That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Hold on, I'm going to skip because they're not going. I don't think they're gonna. Now, hold on. Lawyers aren't scary.
But you're saying I was at the inner sanctum when I wasn't. Anyone who tried to frame an innocent man like that's scary in my book.
Lawyers are scary. Lawyers are scary. It's a setup. It's definitely a setup. I'm not trying to set anyone up. I'm going to provide evidence and explain exactly how it was done. The gallery speaks true. They know the depth of a lawyer's sin and the poverty of his virtue. There may be some bad apples, but we're all not like that, you know. Don't worry, Nick. I'll still root for you no matter how morally bankrupt you become.
Thanks a bunch, Maya. Arr, 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 arr.
Mr. Musk wasn't at the inner sanctum, or more precisely, couldn't get there. I don't see any way out of this. Yeah, these kinds of debates only get worse if you argue them the wrong way. I have to pry some conclusive testimony out of him and then present some evidence. Like when you're trying to catch frogs from the pond. Once you got a grip on one, you better hold tight. Right. Something like that. Wrong analogy, Maya. Let's dial it back. Not much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. You said your memory was fuzzy.
I'm sure did. What's the big deal?
I'll tell you what. Your testimony isn't very credible if your memory of the events is fuzzy.
Oh, no worries there. My memory may be fuzzy, but I'm very clear on one thing.
Here we go again.
If you ask me whether or not I remember what I did that night, I'd say I do. In short, you are confident that your testimony is true. Is that correct, Mr. O'Mars? Exactly. Guess you don't get to judge me for nothing. You don't get to. I guess you don't get to be a judge for nothing. So, in closing, I can clearly say that I was totally not there.
Besides, it would be impossible to get there in the first place.
Hold it!
I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention?
No, there isn't.
Which means there is.
Perhaps the defense would share its theories with us.
Don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Kind of reaching my bag of bluffs.
to reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention. He fell from the sky. Maybe you fell from the sky.
The Lord thinks he's a comedian now.
I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Amonis could have, parachuted down. We've already know that the weather was clear and that there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I say. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep and a skydiver would soon find themselves in the twilight realm.
Yeah, I don't care how the wind would. Even I could have made that jump.
Wait, what's this building on top of the sacred mountain? That is the Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh, right. Princess Raffia mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter. But only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He is the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Mountain range poster updated. Okay. Might I also add, defense, that no parachute or other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found.
Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that.
Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Amuth. It's not like I can fly through the air either.
Hold it!
You wouldn't need to flap your arms if you had some gear. As I have already stated, nothing of the sort was found in or around the scene of the crime.
I sure like to see some old that so-called gear you talk about.
I know, but is there really nothing like that at the inner sanctum? What if there was something that could have been used as a parachute? I should get the evidence another look.
You continue to claim that the witness was at the inner sanctum, yet said claim shall remain but a claim without supporting evidence, Mr.
Yes, I realize that, your magistrate. If I can't find any inconsistencies, I guess I can always try to elicit some more testimony. I'm going to save. I do have something I can present.
Objection!
Mr. Amus is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear.
Well, now finally come around, have you? Now you see, I couldn't have possibly been there at the inner sanctum.
Right. If you didn't have the gear, that is.
What on earth are you talking about?
That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm right on track. Take a look at this piece of evidence.
Those are print flags, are they not?
Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute.
Oh, like enough.
The people of Quran are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation.
No, this cannot be.
The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Amus?
There's no way out. I'm surrounded.
Mr. Amus?
Oh, this talk jogged my memory. I guess
I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all. I suspect there were 3 people there that night. I think there's 4.
You did it, Nick!
You weren't wrong after all. Thanks. Mr. Amos, you were the one disguised as Lady Corral that night, weren't you?
What? Wait, no, how? It's like this, oh yeah. I was only there to say to by accident.
By accident?
Exactly. And that thing's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider.
A paraglider? Did you tell me that you could fly using that patchwork mess of material?
It may not look like much, but it's sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle going higher and higher from my launching point. But then something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum.
So you just happened to land there. You expect me to believe that?
Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is a crucial testimony indeed, and certainly warrants further explicitation. Therefore, let's continue with the testimony.
While I was at the inner sanctum,
That evening, I was enjoying a trip through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident.
Mr. Amos, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning.
Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering now.
Continue such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast in the hell of hangnails, where you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years.
Ooh, I think I'll pass on that.
It's like that caught prosecutor Saad Mahi off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds.
Cross examination.
While I was at the inner sanctum,
That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened.
right, an accident. As I landed, I banged my head, caused me to lose my memory.
Hold it!
You are enjoying a trek through the night sky with your homemade paraglider. You didn't go to pray.
A devout Quranists like me can pray anywhere, even flying through the sky. But I wouldn't recommend you try. You're bound to end up dead.
Paraglider? Anything like that?
That's because the old ritual curtain is bloody real. You should see me, majestically soaring between the mountains.
Really? What do you think, Nick? Don't ask me.
I was really enjoying that flight. At first, anyway.
I like getting the old Maya and Nick like banter because Maya's like, Nick, what are you thinking? Phoenix is like, I don't fucking know. But just as Mount Pony was drawing near, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night after this testimony because doing this voice is so much.
Hold it!
Something terrible happened.
Exactly. When I say terrible, I mean terrible.
What? Was there something unexpected near Mount Pony?
What was it again?
Wait, you don't remember? Let's just say it was terrible.
An accident forced me to make an emergency landing. Okay.
Hold it!
What exactly was this accident you had? Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind. Oh, yeah, it was a wind. Not just any wind, a sudden gale. Sudden gale force wind made me lose control.
The wind was strong enough to make you lose control?
You got that right.
Okay, then. Please add that to your testimony. Gale force wind came out of nowhere, so I had to make an emergency landing at the sanctum. Let's talk about that. Had the wind been blowing the whole time around the mountains?
Yep, just brought my old man up for paragliding. That sudden gale force wind was a real shocker.
I see. So a decent wind had been blowing until then.
Right. A paraglider not much use without a decent wind.
As I landed, I banged my head, caused me to lose my memory.
Hold it!
Where at the inner sanctum did you land?
Oh, that's easy. Where the paraglider ended up.
I guess that makes sense. So, outside the ritual curtain on the side where the moonlight shadows were cast.
But right there, I hit my head on a rock. But I lost both my consciousness and my memory.
Is something seriously wrong with this guy? Something is seriously wrong with this guy. That's a better reading.
So you see, I ended up in the inner sanctum
Purely by accident. You're lucky to be alive after an accident like that.
Yeah, I'm a lucky kind of guy. It's just like these times that separate men from the boys.
Well, I say you were incredibly lucky. Almost miraculously so.
If you got something to say, just say it.
All right, Mr. Amos. It wasn't an accident, was it? You landed at the inner sanctum on purpose.
What the? No, it was an accident, I'm telling you. You don't even have any proof, so stop making things up about me.
This one is like a moving target. Okay, Nick. Time for some evidence. You know, really grab him by the scruff of his neck. One thing at a time, I at first had to find an inconsistency. But where there's constantly changing testimony, there's bound to be a discrepancy. All right. Gale force wind came out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. Okay, let me save. I gotta look at my evidence. This is gonna be my last thing I do tonight. Okay. The area around the inner sanctum will be enjoy calm, clear skies today. So warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, we'll see a cold front move in overnight. Can I present this?
Objection!
We have a saying in my country, Mr. Amos. From one lie sprouts another.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
Yeah, what did you just say? You claim gale force winds caused you to lose control. But this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today.
Pocono! Why, I do believe it says that.
From one lie spouts another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I kind of made that one up. For real.
Your magistrate.
The witness testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause.
More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once.
Mr. Musk claims he was flying around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind.
Right, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so, Mr. Almost, how did you get there and from where?
He's quiet. He's quiet. Without any wind, he could have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your magistrate, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Musk must have locked himself from here.
Take that!
Why? Are you insane? That's where he came from.
If he couldn't have come from below, the only option is from above. So you see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the high priest.
What?
Mr. Musk, were you the third party at the inner sanctum? The one behind the warning to halt the rite that the victim received? Was that you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Corral?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here.
You did it! You finally left him speechless! Oh, that's very Athena.
Oh, come on, prosecutor man.
Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell waits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, descend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Okay, you knew that fact? Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous' true identity. Oh, his Phoenix, I figured this out. His true identity. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something.
It would seem I'm the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is the man we've been calling Anonymous?
The witness's true identity is... Is this really him? Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. The scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off, but it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison, the precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper could have pulled that off. This witness is Daz Arbol,
prison escapee and the key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? The witness is an escaped prisoner. Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time. Oh, ha! Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise. But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it, defendants? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, do not perform the rite, but the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that's why the high priest was murdered. Oh, do you suppose sent the letter? A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kara herself. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kara. Yeah, and what's your problem? What of the witness's true identity? Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is Daz Arbal, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. Oh no! He is a rebel and escape prisoner. He could not have possibly been Lady Kara's mortal. He could not possibly have been Lady Kara, mortal enemy of the rebels. Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Ooh-ha! You got me. And the razor sharp fangs of the defiant dragons. That's our ball. I want to save here. I'm going to call it there. I don't know if I'll have anybody to raid. It's a bit late for once. Let me see. Actually, nope. I do not have anybody to raid. So, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to send you all off into the ether of the void of the night. I've got to go to bed. I've kind of stayed up later than I wanted to. I think this is a good stopping point, though. We got a lot done. We've got a lot done. So, one, we have done the investigation. Two, we have already kind of figured out who our true witness is. Although I'm thinking that this is actually going to be a 4-party person type thing. So I'm thinking that Maya was somehow passed out and that the Acolyte and Daz Arbald are related. Because you have to remember that the parachute flags were donated by the High Priest, which is odd how he got a hold of that. So I'm going to leave it there. That's my theory. I'm thinking either like a son or brother or maybe even friend helped out, but they look familial related. So anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful start to your Friday and your start to your week. I will see y'all Saturday with more Silent Hill 2 remake. And good night, everybody. I will see you later and bye-bye.